Evening, warriors, I'm Wraith. And if every instinct you have is wrong, then the opposite must be right. Welcome to the episode Big Apple 3 a.m. We may be late, but the night is still young. What's up, Alejandro? What's up, Tres? Coffee, huh? Captain Hump, did you guys hear about Afro Man? What happened with Afro Man? ¿Cómo estás? Hope you're good. Hope everyone's good tonight. Whew, man. Got cold again, and I just gotta installed my OBS upgrade just now, so it took a while. Not bad. All right. Okay. I see. It looks all right. I like it. Nothing drastically different, but I noticed 3 differences. But anyways, on with the show. I am well dealing with the heat over here. How hot is it over there? That stream marker? Stream marker. Hey, it's Magby. I hate the cold. I love the cold. Still winter. Remember, it's still winter for the next... Oh my god. Winter is going to stop tomorrow. Just... Crap. Ugh. What were you just mentioning? Did you hear about Afroman? Yeah, well, that's what Alejandro was, Tres was saying. Oh, I was sleeping. Look at that squirrel sleeping like a bum. Like a bum on the bench. Is that Ivysaur? Yes, Ivysaur. Supposed to be some other Pokemon here. And I don't see them. So what happened with Afro Man? Tell me. Because I'm dying to know. Nothing. Nothing. I'm streaming, dude. So you just have to tell me. I'm streaming. I just started streaming. My homie... Oh, I said my home. My home is like the best place ever. I mean, it's alright if you call me homie. Seriously awesome, the best place ever. I'm glad you like it. Look it up. We're hitting the low 90s right now. 92 tomorrow. Ooh. Oh. No, thank you. Keep that shit over there. That's California for you. That's California. Shia LaBeouf is just asking around for a light to smoke. That's it. Shia LaBeouf has problems. He's a fellow Catholic, but he has his demons, I suppose. I don't know what the fuck's going on with him, but I'm just saying. Where's Onyx? Huh. He was here. Yes. Guess what I'm going? I'm going to Pallet Town. You guys remember Pallet Town? Dun, dun, dun. I don't get how the Midwest and East Coast is having some cold fronts and we are breaking heat records. It's going to be hotter than usual summer for us, looks like. Well, it's funny how you guys are on the coast as well, and so am I. However, you're getting the heat and I'm not. Let's just guess. I guess that's where the cold wind blows, right? From west to east. Oh, there's War Turtle. Play the Pallet Town music, right? It's not on. You have to have a record player, unfortunately, to play music, and you have to find the records too. You literally have to find the music tracks, which are hidden, in order to play them. But you need a record player. I don't have a record player or radio. Oh, Pokemon. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, it's Scizor. Cool. Chop. Like Midwest literally had a tornado disaster last week. I read about that. Did I say you're gonna tell me what happened with Afro Man? So you have to get the records to play. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Oh my, could it be? Oh, someone else is here? Who is that? Coming out? Oh, it's Slowking. It has incredible intellect and intuition. Whatever the situation, it remains calm and collected. Teleport? You guys got teleport? With Pokemon with the water specialty can... Oh, man. Teach me. What's up, Christopher? How's it going? Did you enjoy Dynamite? You see Alejandro right here. Oh, no. That's mine. I don't want to give it to him. You need a bed. Alright, let's see here. I give him something sweet. Here you go. Eat this. He's for you. You want a bed? Dude, teach me your power and I'll get you one. Seaweed. Okay. I hate seaweed. Sea glass. Oh, okay. Actually, I heard about these things. Oh, what do I need to do for these? Oh, I forgot. Seashells. What the hell is this? Okay. Oh, what's his name? Oshawott? Does he evolve for like seaweed or something? I don't know. Man, I'm tired. I'm already tired. By the way, new Seinfeld short coming out in a few hours. And it's a good one. Oh wait, the song I wanted to hear is called Kanto Region, Zeus Lightning. Is it in Pokemon games or is it like a remix? So Alejandro's the only one that I can see that has reacted to my AI picture. So the AI video I made, it was quite funny. At least I think so. And expect more of those. I'm so addicted to making AI images and videos. I'm this close to contemplating on actually paying for a service. Because I have so much fucking fun making those videos and images. But it's like $30 a month, man. Ugh, I can't. Can I justify it? I don't know. I think Dress liked the video too. Oh, really? Cool. Oh, I know this dude. Carrot? Yeah. $30 subscription, nuts. Yeah, I understand fully. Yeah, man, if it was like 20, even 20, I'd go for it because I'm already paying for the clip thing, which I use to upload the videos to YouTube. You know, the Lego Seinfeld stuff. That's already $12. Not to mention Xbox Live, which is 15. I may have to cut down on that. Cut it down to 10. I mean, what's the point, right? What else? Amazon Prime, I pay like $8.99 a month. No, $10 with the subscription and what do you call it? Plus the Paramount Plus or whatever. I don't know. I'm playing W2K. So how would you rate it from 1 to 10, Christopher? Well, the song was played when the Pokemon Direct launched, but I see it on Spotify. I don't have Spotify. I do have Spotify, but it's been a while since I use it. Painting? I'm gonna paint. What am I gonna paint with? Oh, look, it's a war turtle. Oh yeah, there's a rock there, so I'm gonna put that thing there. Yeah, that's what I want to know. How do you like the game so far? Uh, 8 out of 10? Cool. Not bad, dude. Is it better than last year's game? Alright. You want a Pokemon here? Oh, he's awake, that little... Try to fool me. Any opinions on Jack Hughes' game-winning hockey puck being kept from him? Was the hockey puck that won the USA Olympic gold medal over Canada when we went to Olympics? He's not getting the game puck? 26 minutes. Okay, gotcha. Well, enough of this. So he belongs to Hockey Hall of Fame and not his own. That's a conundrum. Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame, Hall of Fame. Back home. Yep. Oh yeah, what do I need for this? Let's see here. Brick, ingot, concrete. Oh, it's gonna be tough. It's definitely gonna be tough. Definitely. Hmm. Why? Oh, how do I make the flag? What's up, Patrick? How's it going, dude? Rachel. I say he gets to keep it for as long as he wants. So as long as there's a written agreement to donate to the Hall of Fame by either him or his family. Hmm. That sounds fair. How you been, Patrick? What'd you guys have for dinner? You know I'm gonna ask you that. I had pork with corn. Hmm. Sorry, a bit quiet. You know what? I want to play something else. A little bit more action packed. Because it's like, eh. This is for relaxation. You know what I mean? We're not trying to relax here. We're trying to have some questions answered, some news shared. Just fixer 2 Polish sausage fixed. Oh, anything else with it like sweet peppers, onions. I had grass-fed ground beef, 90%, 93% lean tacos with mushrooms and ooh, that sounds good, dude. Like chicharrones, basically. Was good. Was good. Yeah. Very nice, both of you. Good food. Yes. Very good, sir. Very good food. I like it very much. Boing. Christopher, who's your main character in the game? Yes, bell pepper. Man, I like bell pepper. Or sweet pepper, I should say, not bell pepper. I don't like spicy pepper. But sweet pepper, good. Very good. And some onions and what else? Some rice. And some mushrooms too. Hmm. I've been using Roxanne Perez a lot. Oh, okay. No Stephanie Vaquette? It's my girl. D. Okay. I'm just going through the intro. I like the intro. Hmm. There, I like that part. Heck of a match. So Wraith, I don't watch much of AEW lately, but I do like the pay-per-view events. But why was that dude in the main event hating on California? This just storyline was rooting for the old timer. In the main event, MJF. Is that who you talking about? Yes. Okay. Well, MJF is always the bad guy. He's the heel. He's gonna be an asshole no matter what. Anywhere he goes, that's his thing. The blood. Oh yeah, dude. That's one of the best matches they had. Man, you gotta watch AEW. Trust me. Trust me. That's like first class wrestling. First class wrestling. And you won't be disappointed in pay per views. Like you don't have to watch the shows like Dynamite, even though they are good too. The pay per views, ooh man. But was one thing though, people were kind of upset is that because it was in California. I forgot where in California the pay per view was. I think in Los Angeles. But they had a Dynamite show just a few hours ago in Wednesday night, right? And they were in Fresno, and I don't know what it was, but that audience was not reactive to anything. Like they didn't cheer or boo or nothing. Like they got a small cheer at the beginning, but after like a few minutes, like that was it. It's like now entering the ring, blah blah blah, and it's like no cheer, nothing. Like what the hell? Is Fresno like a dead city or something, or place? The scene where they fell in electronics off the ramp was. Oh yeah, that was cool, right? That was, dude. Just wait till you see Will Ospreay. Ospreay's fucking phenomenal. My favorite, who is a big wrestling fan, lives in LA. Went to it since he lives there. Event happened way earlier than the actual show. Oh really? I heard AEW was coming to Fresno. Did I miss it already? Yeah. Yeah, it was a few hours ago. This Saturday, right after the NCAA tournament, Sisters of Sins versus Brawling Birds, and Sisters of Sins are probably gonna. Oh, why? I don't want them to lose. Brawling Birds need a beef. Are you close to Fresno? See if they have another show next week in Southern California. Oh, really? Oh, I thought you lived like around San Diego or something. Oh, giant thing showing up. Since Megan Payne and Lena won the World Tag Team at Revolution, Brawling Bird beat them. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I feel bad for Penelope because she was supposed to be in the winning part of that team, but she got injured. And Penelope was there since the beginning of AEW. I feel real bad for her. She never won a title or anything of that magnitude, and she should. She's a pretty decent wrestler. So where was the pay-per-view, Alejandro, in California? Was it in Fresno or was it like in LA? So there were two guys who wrestled tonight called the Young Bucks. And they're from Rancho Cucamonga. Los Angeles. Oh, okay. I don't know if you're familiar with that place. That's where they're from. Forgot what goes with who. Rancho Cucamonga's outside LA. Alright. How far? Like an hour, half an hour, 2 hours? Cucamonga. Like 48 minutes east of downtown LA, kind of by Ontario, Canada, where I went to the SoCal Virtual Convention and met Ranger. Oh, cool. Jay would always book outside of the main city to get deals. I don't blame him. Obviously, if you're going to book inside LA, it's going to cost you an arm and a leg. Dang it. Really? Okay. And March is... I can't believe March is almost done. 10 more days and it's over. Oh, come on, really? Rancho Cucamonga is where Uncle Elroy moved to when he left the foot. Oh, really? That nice area? That's why it looked all nice. When the one where they lived across the street from the Cholos. Can I get some energy, please? Of course they don't want to give it to me. Yes, correct, right? That neighborhood. Okay. Oh, nothing. Okay. To be honest, the best Friday sequel was the third one with Cat Williams and Terry Crews and Pinky comes. Pinky comes back. I love Pinky. Merry Christmas, Nugga. Oh, he's funny. Oh, I see what they do. Gotcha. Oh, get out of here. In those days, when LA was getting too populated, these home developers were expanding outward. Now it's all filled. Areas were just empty plots of land. Well, that's why it looked kind of empty. You know, if you watch the movie, it looks like it's being developed. Okay, I sucked that one. How about this one? Crawfish. A good soundtrack. I remember my dad was telling me a realtor kept insisting him to buy north in the foothills near where Six Flags Magic Mountain is now. He was shocked to see them so fast. Wow. So you mean to tell me he could have had property in that area, and if he would have sold it, he would have made a killing? Whoa. Oh man, that's crazy. Hmm. Boss fight? Oh, guess not. Hmm. Guess I'm going down right here. Oh, of course I have to land on. I haven't been to Six Flags in a long time. I haven't been to Six Flags in 22 years. Yeah, it's been that long. Man, time flies when you're in your 20s. Ugh, boo. Hmm. Listening to the entertainment on the X2 roller coaster was kind of frightening, especially when you reach the top of the coaster backwards and nosedive downward so fast. Oh man, that's like a great time. Ah. Well, I do both forward the new Seinfeld show or the show. Oh, you're gonna laugh. You're getting killed. I know, I know. Let's think about something. But seriously, you're gonna like that. That short. Oh, there you go. That's what I'm looking for. Perfect. Perfect. Just like that. I'm telling you, I can't wait to do more Grok images and videos. Something tells me season 4 of my channel is going to be very, very interesting. Hmm. No help. Come on, dude. Really? Thank you. Hmm. Hmm. No. Oh, that's all I had to do. Hey, Booch, what's up? And of course, good evening to you, Chat Gangsters. How are you doing, Booch? What'd you have for dinner or lunch or brunch or whatever? Yeah. There you go. I have pumpkin soup, good oatmeal. Ooh, I have fried pork with corn. Fried pork and corn. Spanish chicharrones, basically. That's what I had. Of course. The problem with you playing the Castlevania soundtrack so much is when I hear these other soundtracks, they don't live up. Oh, but Mega Man X series does live up. Does live up, in my opinion. I don't know Mega Man well. I just know this track is okay. All right, fair enough. I got another track that you may like. Let me see if I can die real quick. Oh, can I exit? No. Hmm. Things are good, Booch. Just go over here. Yeah, it's hot where Alejandro is, but it's getting colder for you, right, Booch? I'm not saying you should change it. Maybe it'll grow on me. No, it's one of the. It's not a bad soundtrack. I mean, it's not a bad stage theme. It's just there are better ones. Don't take any of my old man criticism. No, it's fine. It's fine. Is I want you to hear the rest of the soundtrack because it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. But there are better songs, trust me. Oops. I'll go to another level. It's no problem. No problem. Okay, which one is a good one? No. Ooh, that was my favorite, actually. That one and this one. Okay, how about this one? Bucho, do you mess around with AI at all? Man, AI is phenomenal. I love AI. When it comes to projects and so forth, not replacing real movie making though. Pretty soon you'll be into this is what New Zealand's gonna look like in a few months. Went to the park for the picnic with the missus on the weekend, and we were laying on the blanket looking up the trees. There were definitely orange leaves. Oh, I love an autumn breeze, man. An autumn breeze, spring breeze, and a summer breeze. Those are the best breezes. Not winter though. Autumn breeze though. Ugh. Once summer is over, and it cools down, and that's one of the first things you notice about autumn. It's just the breeze. My orange and lemon trees are all done with the winter gifts. I'm sad. Oh, Ooh, get some oranges, dude. I use AI a little, not for creative stuff, more to search out and organize stuff. Oh, in what way, if I may ask? Lemon County. Sounds like a lovely day at the park. It does. So what'd you have for a picnic? Pomegranate country. Clearly it's pineapple country. Or maybe it's Kiwi County. Da-dooch. I'm in like Central Valley, California, and Fresno. It's close to Yosemite. Oh, you're close to there? Really? Whoa. How big is that? It's one of the biggest national parks we have, right? Oh, it froze. I was like, what happened? Minimus is like to do this thing we call Mediterranean picnic. Some sun-dried tomatoes, olives, pickles, olive oil, and balsamic vinegar. Pick up a fresh loaf of sourdough from the bakery. Wow, that sounds like one hell of a nice day. A bakery. Oh, I bet you the bakery smells like heaven. What kind of cheese? A lot of things grow here. We provide for good church foods to the country and the world here. Almonds, grapes, raisins, oranges, etc. Palm, wonderful. It's just one of the. Oh, really? Oh, dang it. Got me good. Got me good. It's already an hour? Damn. Cheese. I like, let's see, I like mozzarella. I like American. I like Colby Jack. I like provolone, Gouda, and Asiago. Ooh, fresh Asiago. So good. Oh, man. That's a legendary park, Alejandro. Even growing up in New Zealand, I knew about Yosemite. Yes. Yosemite, and there was another one. I always thought Yosemite was in like South Dakota or something. Or am I thinking about Mount Rushmore? I want to go to a national park like that one day and just hike and picnic as well. Yeah, yeah, I'm dead. Yellowstone, yes, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Bucho. Yes, Yellowstone. Dang, that does sound like a great picnic. It does. Raisins? I'm not. I like raisins in my cereal, you know, like Raisin Bran, and as a snack. But and anything else, not so much. Like Raisinets. Raisinets are nasty. Now craisins, I love craisins. What about Temecula, Alejandro? You know what that is? I watched a lot of chips. I ate a lot of chips. Coincidence? I think not. In New Zealand growing up, I thought California was all beaches or steep streets with car chases on them. Me too. I wonder what the stereotype for New York is with you guys. Lots of taxi cabs and pizza. I need to see more national parks, man. There's the sequoias just south of me with the giant trees. Oh, I love those. I was so jealous that my friend recently saw Flagstaff in Arizona. Still snow up there. Snow. Oh man, I'll have to go national park when it's snowing. Ah, come on. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, the New York City image is known throughout the world. So many legendary movies and TV shows set there. Many, many, many shows. Yes. Even Sopranos. Well, some parts of Sopranos. Completely understandable. Bucho, California has it all, man. Northern side has redwoods and Lake Tahoe. Oh, I thought Lake Tahoe was Nevada. I want to see Zion National Park one day. I don't know where that is. Dun, 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 dun. Oh man, I missed that. Whoa. Whoa, what are you doing? That was close. I didn't learn that Cali's massively. California is basically the almost the entire left side of the United States coast. This song is a bit more on my wavelength. There you go. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Temecula, yes, it's between LA and San Diego. I was supposed to go to a wedding there for a good friend, but missed it on account of getting too sick. Oh man, how'd you get sick? Ooh, I'm dead. I'm dead. All right, let's see here. Temecula is a wine country, I believe. There are many now. And, I went. The only one I went to was around. I forgot where. It was around San Jose. I, the last woman I dated was from a place like that. Oh, what? Damn. Oh, that's the Mojave Desert, right? And where's Death Valley, California, then? I have to make an exit. Not kicking myself for not checking earlier if you were streaming. Don't worry about it, Booch. I'll fix that schedule pretty damn soon. I have to get back in the habit now. You guys are into DBS and when to shift out of it. Hope to catch you in the next one. BX to each other. Rock on, Alejandro. Rock on, rock on, Booch. Thank you so much for stopping by. As always, a pleasure having you, sir. Take care. This is a good song too. Zion National Park is in Utah South. Has a nice river in between, but land rock formations like the Grand Canyon. I've always wanted to see the Grand Canyon. Thank you. What's up, Dallas? How's it going, dude? There's Tres. Damn, where you been, Tres? Bucho just left Dallas. Like, literally, like, not even 2 minutes ago. What'd you guys have for dinner? Curious. You guys want to watch something after this? I don't know what to watch, though. Oh. Ugh. I need to go watch Desperado now. Looking for a man called Bucho. Yeah, I had some kind of fever with headache and chills, some sore throat. Luckily, I tested negative for COVID. Should have just drugged myself and drove down and asked for a corporal. Oh man. But you affected everyone else there. Desert starts at Palm Springs. Palm Springs are here a lot. Is that a nice, peaceful place? Mojave. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. There's a well-known story of an abandoned payphone booth out in the desert back then, where everyone in the world would call. Chat randomly was placed for secret places. Hmm. Springs is like the retirement community of Floridians who just want to have nice home, privacy, and be all around golf courses. Uh, more golf courses than schools and parks combined. I mean, you know how many rich people live in California? Mhm. Sorry about that. Is this the beginning? Boom, 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 boom. Coachella. Where's Coachella? I like to go with friends, and I had no friends done that. Uh oh. Hmm. But you worked at a golf course, right, Dallas? Hello, by the way. How are you? Nope, I did epoxy floors for garages, basements, pool decks. Three reasons what room and commercial, some commercial buildings like hospitals good for now. Alejandro, oh, let's watch something. Let's watch something. Let's go to Rock Block real quick. We're gonna watch something about food. Oh, surprise, surprise. Let's see here. Hmm. Oh crap. It was good. I make more now in maintenance and half. That's awesome, dude. Glad to hear that. All right, let's go to this one. There you go.
Night craving and lunch break. But not all burgers are created equal. Some are mouth-watering towers of juicy perfection. Others, sad excuses for sandwiches that leave you full of regret and maybe a little heartburn. So today, we're doing what needs to be done. We're ranking 13th of the most famous burger chains in the US from absolute worst to best. Not based on hype, not based on nostalgia. We're talking real flavor, value, consistency,
I'd be
and the
drenched in
kind of
sweat in
bite that
Florida
makes you
because
want to
oh my
pause
god,
and
I
say,
yeah,
"Oh
I would
yeah,
never ever live in
that's a
Florida.
burger." This isn't just
Maybe
a
maybe
list.
a quarter of the
It's a
work. Wow,
full-blown
damn.
burger beatdown. So
Is
grab a
epoxy
napkin.
dangerous? Yeah,
This might get messy.
the fumes are.
Number 13,
I know that
Jack in the
wasn't
Box.
directed to
Jack
me,
in the
but I've
Box
used
used to
epoxy
be the
before.
go-to spot for weird, wonderful late-night cravings. Egg rolls with your burger? Sure. Tacos at 3 a.m.? Why not? But in 2025, all the gimmicks in the world can't hide the fact that the burgers just aren't hitting anymore. The price has gone up, way up, but the quality, straight down. Customers are calling it out left and right. Dry patties, soggy buns, and toppings that taste like they were assembled by someone who gave up halfway through. Once upon a time, the Jumbo Jack was a budget-friendly classic. Now, it's a disappointment in a wrapper. Even die-hard fans are jumping ship. The chain might still serve its purpose as a 2 a.m. stop after a night out. But if you're sober and hungry for an actual good burger, keep driving. Number 12, Burger King. The king has fallen hard. Burger King still talks a big game with its iconic Whopper and flame grilled shtick. But let's not kid
Shtick.
ourselves. You order one today and you're rolling the dice. Will it be decent? Or will it be a flat, lukewarm mess that looks nothing like the ad? Customers have caught on. Some are even suing over how much smaller their
Yeah, my
Whoppers look
skin
and
started to
feel.
break on
The once
reason I
proud
quit,
home of
but
the heavy
cement is
roller
toxic and
grills
cancerous as well.
has turned
Yes,
into the
you gotta be
land of
very careful how you handle
lukewarm
those
and
those.
disappointment. The real shame? That flame broiled flavor still has
Mhm.
potential. But until BK gets its consistency and quality control in check, it'll keep sliding further into burger irrelevant. Number 11, White Castle. White Castle is a legend, but legends age, and this one's not aging well. The sliders are iconic, yes. Steamed over onions, bite-sized, cheap, but they're also hit or miss depending on the day and the location. When they're good, they're nostalgic heaven. When they're not, let's just say your stomach might start plotting revenge. This is a burger experience built on novelty and memories, not necessarily quality. You go for the fun, the history, the Harold and Kumar vibes. But if we're talking best tasting burger chains in 2025, White Castle is firmly in the lower tier. Number 10, McDonald's The Golden Arches.
Ooh, or
The
golden
Big Mac,
arches.
the fries that somehow
Anyone ever
always hit.
use the sound AI
McDonald's
features
is the
for reading?
undisputed
I
king of
don't. But
fast
how
food
do you
reading.
access the sound AI?
For
But I like
burgers,
hearing people say the
it's
celeb voices
squarely in the
are available
middle.
for settings.
The
What do you use?
2023
I try to use
favorites,
Grok, but
softer buns, melty
if
with
there's a
cheese, more
better
sauce. Help
if
to
there's a
say,
better
but let's be real.
AI tool that
The
has
patties are
much more
thin,
different
the
faces
flavor is
than
basic, and everything is engineered to be just good enough. Consistency is the real MVP here. You know what you're getting. whether you're in New York or Nebraska. But if you're chasing a truly satisfying burger experience, McDonald's is the safe choice, not the great one. Still, when the cravings hit, those arches are hard to resist. So while it's not near the top of our list, it's not going anywhere anytime soon. Number 9, Sonic Drive-In. Sonic
Ooh, I only
is
had
a
Sonic
retro
once.
drive-in experience with roller skating
Cement,
rinks
really?
and amenities
My
more
high school
chaotic than a teenage
is a
brewery.
mason
But the burgers?
and works with cement all the
Surprisingly
time.
solid.
I have to ask
The
him.
Supersonic Cheeseburger can hold its own. The patties are thick enough, the toppings generous, and when it's made right, it hits the spot. Sonic also gets points for variety. Where else can you grab a double cheeseburger, a cherry limeade, and a chili cheese tot in one order? The catch? Consistency. One location serves a perfect burger, the next gives you something that feels microwaved. That unpredictability keeps Sonic from cracking the top tier. But when it's good, it's better than you'd expect. Number 8, Wendy's. Wendy's has always pitched itself as the smarter, sassier choice. Fresh, never frozen beef, square patties, snappy Twitter comebacks. But in 2025, that promise feels like it's wearing a little thin, like a junior bacon cheeseburger at 2 a.m. Yes, the burgers are thicker than what you'll get at McDonald's or Burger King. And yes, when Wendy's is on its game, that Baconator hits like a truck full of flavor.
Oh, it does.
But that's the catch.
Oh, that looks so
When it's
good.
on its game,
I'm
inconsistent
currently in a
quality
tiff with
is what
Sonic
chains
customer
the
service. Why?
POS
Don't
heels.
want to refund me
One
and
day,
just
you get
push my issue to
juicy,
the store manager,
perfectly stacked burgers. The next,
whom nobody
a
can get hold of.
sad,
Of
soggy
course,
mess that looks like
glad
someone
to
sat on it
happen to
during a
everyone.
lunch
The
rush. Reddit
my
is filled with horror stories of cold
bank.
buns, missing
Unfortunately,
toppings, and fries that somehow manage to be both burnt and soggy. And speaking of fries, can we talk about how Wendy's can't seem to figure them out? They've changed the recipe more times than we can count, and still, you're better off dunking them in a Frosty just to give them a reason to exist. That said, when things go right, Wendy's still delivers a better than average fast food burger. Their toppings feel fresher, their beef has more flavor, and they're not afraid to get a little wild with limited time offerings. But with rising prices and hit or miss execution, Wendy's has settled into the middle of the pack. Number 7.
Critics and audiences can't stop talking about Hoppers. It's certified fresh
This is incredible!
and Pixar's funniest movie ever.
Everyone is killing it today!
Disney and Pixar's Hoppers. Rated PG. Now playing only in theaters.
What can a no fee, no minimum Capital One 360 checking account do for you?
not much.
Paying a tip at any Capital One cafe.
Culver's.
Never tried
Now
Culver's.
into
I
the
never
thick
tried
of it.
Culver's. I don't think we have Culver's here.
Culver's Butter Burgers are the definition of indulgent. These are hefty, juicy, griddled to order patties nestled in toasted,
That's
buttery
one of the
buns,
best ones, right? Yeah, it's gonna start to break out. One reason I quit,
fans.
but cement is toxic
Culver's is a
cancer as
Midwest
well.
gem that slowly wins over the rest of the country.
I'm currently in a
Sonic
tiff with
delivers
Sonic
patties
customer
at a
service. Don't
time.
want to refund me.
It's
Just
not
push.
just
Oh,
about the meat.
but
It's their
Sonic's customer service used to be on point back then. I'm going to bed, so I'll see you next time you stream. All right, Christopher, thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Have a good night, man.
Shocking, right? The downside? Availability. If you don't live near one, good luck. And yes, it's not the fastest option on the list. Culver's makes you wait a bit longer, but that's because they're actually cooking the burger fresh. Imagine that. Another minor gripe? The price. Culver's ain't cheap, especially once you start adding cheese curds and a frozen custard to your order. But hey, if you're gonna go all in, this is the place to do it. Culver's might not have the hype of Shake Shack or the history of In-N-Out, but for those in the know, it's a top-tier burger with small-town charm. Number 6. Smash Burger. Smash Burger came in hot a few years ago with a promise. Better beef.
Just had
smashed
Culver's for lunch on
or
Monday.
cheese
What'd you have? What's good?
hitting
What's
that
good from
juicy,
Culver's?
crispy edge. And
I'm in a
the
lot of
flavor
issues
is
lately. Last week,
amazing.
an Amazon driver
Taste.
hit our fence. Oh no!
The toppings are legit.
How did that happen?
Real veggies,
Then a few weeks ago, I hit an
variety of
ugly
buns that
plot
let you
hole, a
pretend you're
pothole
in
of
new
this, on the
space.
city, and city made
Want a
nods that
truffle mushroom Swiss on a
am I
pretzel
in both.
bun? Done. Smashburger lets you feel like you've upgraded without needing to sit down with a waiter. But here's the rub. Not all locations are created equal. Some Smashburgers are dialed in. Others feel like they're phoning it in. The fries can be forgettable, and the portion sizes don't always match the price tag. Still, when it's good, Smashburger brings that crispy edge, made-to-order energy that most fast food joints just can't compete with. It's not the cheapest or the most widely available, but it's definitely in the conversation for one of the best burger experiences on the go. Number 5. Shake Shack. Shake Shack is the burger chain that made America realize you could eat fast food without it tasting like regret. Born in NYC and now nationwide, this place serves up burgers with serious gourmet vibes. The Shack Burger? Juicy Angus beef, perfectly seared, melty cheese, fresh toppings, all inside a soft, pillowy potato bun.
I have to get
Shack
these game
sauce
claims
is
in properly. You
the
should.
secret weapon. Zesty, tangy, and just the right amount of indulgent. The fries are golden crinkle-cut classics.
Destroyed your tire.
and they're
Damn,
delicious.
dude. What the hell's wrong with
Real
them?
deal, ice cream thick, not the runny stuff. It's a fast food joint that feels like a casual bistro, complete with craft beer at some locations. Drawbacks? Price, obviously. A full meal here can rival a sit-down restaurant, and the burgers, while tasty, aren't huge. You're paying for quality over quantity, and for some, that trade-off doesn't make sense. Still, Shake Shack delivers on flavor and consistency. It's the chain that elevated the burger game and forced everyone else to step up. And for that alone, it earns its place near the top. Number 4. Five Guys. Five Guys is the heavyweight champ of the build-your-own burger world. Walk in, customize your burger with a ridiculous amount of toppings for free, and prepare yourself for a greasy, glorious mess. Their patties are cooked on a flat top until they've got that irresistible caramelized crust.
Ooh, I love
And
that caramelized
flavor?
crust.
Pure beefy goodness. This is a chain that isn't trying to be
I always get the
fancy.
bacon cheeseburger, but I always get the
It's
curds,
really,
and they have their
really
own
good at
Culver's
what
root
it
beer.
does.
Who has the better root
But
beer,
let's not
Culver's
forget the
or
fries.
A&W?
They hand cut them daily and fry them in peanut oil until they're crispy on the outside and soft on the inside. Bonus points for dumping a whole extra scoop into the bag like they're daring you to finish them. The downsides? Price. Again, you're looking at $15 to $20 for a burger, fries, and a drink. And while it's tasty, it's also a gut bomb. You don't eat Five Guys before going to the gym or moving. But for a once-in-a-while indulgence, it's elite. Five Guys doesn't mess around. It's messy, it's massive, and it's one of the few places where you genuinely feel like you got what you paid for. Number 3, Whataburger.
Already getting emotional. Wow. This show defined her generation.
20 years of Miley Cyrus.
For us,
You guys gonna watch that?
feels like home to
Only root beer? Nice. That sounds like A&W restaurant. But A&W has the frosting, right? Frosty mug, which I wanted to try.
Everything's bigger in Texas.
Oh, look at it. Here we go.
Once in a while indulgence, it's elite. Five Guys doesn't mess around. It's messy, it's massive, and it's one of the few places where you genuinely feel like you got what you paid for. Number 3, Whataburger. Everything's bigger in Texas. And Whataburger proves it. One massive mustard-dripping burger at a time. This isn't fast food that was slapped together in a rush. It's bold, it's beefy, and it's made the way you want it. Extra jalapenos? A triple patty with bacon and avocado? No problem. Whataburger has built a near cult following in the South, and once you've had a bite, you get it. The patty melt? A cheesy, griddled masterpiece on Texas toast with creamy pepper sauce that's become the stuff of legend. And let's not even start on their spicy ketchup. People hoard that stuff like it's liquid gold. The big advantage? Customization. You walk in, you get what you want, and it's made fresh to order. That means hot buns, juicy patties, and toppings that don't look like they've been sitting in a fridge since Tuesday. The portions are generous, the staff is usually friendly as heck, and the vibe screams Southern hospitality. Downsides? Sure, if you're not in the South, good luck finding one.
Yeah, like
The
me.
wait can sometimes be longer than the typical fast food joint, but that's the trade-off when your burger isn't coming from under a
Probably
heat lamp.
Culver's like barks better
What a
because it
burger
has
might not
caffeine,
have the
but AEW
national
probably
reach of the
next.
Giants,
Okay.
but when it
What do you
comes
get
to
from
taste,
Culver's or AEW,
freshness, and
Dallas?
customization,
Used to
it's
have
top
AEW,
tier.
missed that, and
For
Dog and
burger
Suds.
lovers who like it
Miley's
big,
Cutie.
bold,
Yeah.
and dripping with flavor,
I've heard the Amish
this
make their
one's
own root
hard to
beers.
beat.
Ooh.
Number 2, In-N-Out Burger. If
Uh-oh.
Whataburger is a Southern symphony of excess, In-N-Out is West Coast minimalism done right. A limited menu, no gimmicks, just really, really good burgers. The double-double is the stuff of fast food legend. 2 patties, 2 slices of cheese, lettuce, tomato, grilled onions if you're smart, all wrapped up in a toasted bun with that signature In-N-Out spread. It's not trying to be fancy, it just nails the basics with surgical precision. And the secret menu? That's where the magic happens. Animal style? Mustard grilled patties? Extra spread? Grilled onions? It's messy, it's glorious. It's exactly why people wait in line for this stuff. What makes In-N-Out special is consistency. Whether you're in San Diego or Salt Lake City, you know what you're getting. A fresh, made-to-order burger that tastes like it was built with care. The ingredients are always fresh, the service is lightning quick, and the prices? Still shockingly reasonable. Sure, the fries are controversial. Some people love them. Others say they're cardboard with salt. Pro tip, order them well done. But the burger is the real star here. In-N-Out proves that you don't need 50 toppings or a $20 price tag to win the burger game. You just need quality, care, and a little West Coast swagger. Number 1, the Habit Burger Grill. Surprised? You shouldn't be. The Habit is the quiet killer of the burger world. Less hype than In-N-Out, but flavor that'll make you do a double take. Founded in California, the Habit serves up char-grilled perfection. Their burgers are flame-seared, juicy, and have that backyard BBQ vibe that other chains can only dream of. The char burger? It's simple, yes, but the smoky flavor, crisp lettuce, fresh tomato, and tangy sauce all come together like a burger symphony. Want to switch it up? Try the Santa Barbara char with avocado and cheese on sourdough. It's messy, rich, and downright addictive. The Habit also scores points for fresh-cut veggies, quality ingredients, and a menu that lets you feel like you're getting something handcrafted, not factory-produced. And unlike In-N-Out, the Habit isn't afraid of variety. Sweet potato fries? Yes. A tempura green bean side? Why not? Shakes that actually taste like real ice cream? You bet. The only knock? It's not everywhere yet, but it's growing, and once you've had it, you'll wish it was next door. The Habit wins not because it's flashy, but because it delivers a burger that's craveable, consistent, and packed with flavor every time. It's the perfect balance of char, crunch, and comfort. In 2025, it wears the burger crown. So there you have it. From flame-broiled flops to greasy greatness, these are the 13 chain burger joints ranked from the most regrettable to the downright legendary. Some lost their way in the drive-through fog of frozen patties and soggy buns. Others rose above with fresh ingredients, loyal fan bases, and flavor that actually justifies the hype. But now you know exactly where to stop and where to speed right past when that burger craving hits in 2025. If this list saved you from a sad sandwich or gave you a new place to try this weekend, do us a solid. Hit that like button, smash that subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss another brutally honest ranking. This is Frugal Pro. We taste the truth so your wallet doesn't have to.
Is that
See
right?
you in the next one.
Already WWE closed, haven't been in 20 years. Damn. Michael B. Jordan went to In-N-Out after the Oscars. Yeah, apparently it's the hotspot for Californians. Let's see. There you go. A&W restaurants. Let's watch some of this. Let's just go with this.
You don't find yourself on a boat cruise by accident.
Yeah, you do.
An essential part of everyone's life. Be it a public gathering, family gathering, private parties, or any outside picnic.
No thanks.
It's almost impossible to enjoy it with
On
a touch
In-N-Out,
of
the
fast
menu
food
too
and beers
basic
on
for
the
you.
table.
Basic,
But it's
really?
not just limited to this time.
I went to the
Fast food
first
has a
Habit
long
location.
history,
It's
and
in
some restaurants
Santa
have been
Barbara where I
serving
went to
people
school.
for more than 100 years. It's all because they've maintained their quality over all those years. One such American restaurant is A&W Restaurants. Today's video is going to unfold the story of A&W Restaurants and how they became a sensation after all those years.
The Habit is well run. I'd admit that they pride themselves on best service and correct all orders if ever a dispute arises. I had my fries dumped in front of me because they sat seconds long. Wow, fresh fries. I tried to go In-N-Out in Pasadena and was wrapped around the street. I'm like, nope. Yeah, unfortunately, that's one of the problems with In-N-Out. Like, you want to go get In-N-Out, but it'll take a while.
A&W plays a consistent deck of cards, and a lot can happen in 100 years. A&W then added different varieties to their menu, like coney dogs, hot dogs, chicken options, and various flavors of burgers. A&W has so much to unfold in its history. The first of the lot is that it has been named after its founders. A&W has a long history of serving people creamy, delicious root beer and hearty food worldwide. The chain's founder, Roy Allen, decided to set up a root beer stand in a 1919 parade in Lodi, California, to welcome home World War I veterans. According to the San Francisco Chronicle, he set up a makeshift stand in time for a parade celebrating soldiers coming back home from World War I, serving ice-cold root beer in
Fresh
frosted
fries,
glass
wow.
mugs on a hot June day. Seeing the ultimate success of the root beer setup, Allen brought Frank Wright into the act in 1922.
22,
These two
wow.
intellectual people worked cleverly and looked for the opening of franchises in different locations to extend the outcomes of root beer and make it available for more people all around the country. At that time, the chain was called A&W, which stands for A for Allen and W for Wright. Allen has been a supporter of veterans for a long time. A&W since its inauguration in 1990.
Getting back to work, I'll check back in a few, see if you're still on. Probably, maybe. But take care, Dallas. Thanks for showing up, dude. Have a good time at work. My area is crazy over In-N-Out. I have 6 locations near me. This meat slaughterhouse is really near me, too. And I always picks the best quality meats first, and then McDonald's gets the cheap cuts. Really? I didn't know that.
Profit organization that helps veterans find jobs, make doctor appointments, and provide additional resources. According to Business Wire, A&W has raised over $800,000 for the Veterans Group since 2013. And the chain hopes that the numbers will continue to grow. At this point, when fast foods and burgers are present at uncountable places worldwide, anyone can find bacon cheeseburgers. This special cheeseburger is available no matter where you visit, like Burger King and Wendy's. But do you know you made the first bacon cheeseburger on the planet? Who made this recipe for the first time in history? The answer to these 2 questions is A&W Food Chain. Yep, you heard it right, guys. According to CNBC, the chairman of A&W, Dave Mudler, claimed that they were the ones who made bacon cheeseburgers burgers for the first time in 1963. It happened due to the request of people asking for bacon on top of cheeseburgers and patty. They accepted this request, and it has now become a trend in all restaurants around the world. Rumors also claim that around 68% of fast food menus feature bacon on the list. The number is also expected to rise because of people's cravings for bacon, which increased in the coming times. A&W is a proud fast food chain restaurant. A&W has officially been around for a long time. 100 years is nothing short of a giant store. A&W started in 1919 and has continued its steady trend ever since. But they don't just celebrate old age.
I can go
The
for root beer.
franchise has also
So Wraith, I know
celebrated
this is out of the
its
blue
first
and all,
time
but
reaching
what was
a
that
global
mix you
fast
used to
food chain
deter ants
milestone,
again?
according to Business
Oh,
Insider.
they returned?
A&W was
Ugh.
the first franchise to celebrate 100 years on June 20, 2019, and even created
I'll put the name down.
the achievement to commemorate the
Hold on, I'll put on the name.
Many A&W locations celebrate in June and throughout the year.
And you can look it up on
One Rhode
Amazon.
Island location,
Let's see.
also the oldest operating car hop restaurant in the state, hosts giveaways, contests, and specials every month of the year. It has always been challenging to maintain a legacy for over a century. A&W serves its customers with the best recipes for fast foods and beers, enabling them to stand out for over 100 years, and it's the priority of fast food lovers in America. Since A&W is known for their signature root beer, it's no wonder its classic root beer floats, combining root beer and soft vanilla syrup ice cream,
Ooh.
are famous around the world. But since A&W serves
Frosty
root beer from
mugs.
16 ounces to 32 ounces right on the premises, they once took the popular treat one step further, earning the world record for the giant root beer float in 1999.
Oh.
This creamy combination of root beer and vanilla ice cream.
That's what you need
created
for the
more
summer.
A&W 18th anniversary records. A&W broke more records by combining 400 gallons of vanilla ice cream with 2,100 gallons of root beer to create the mammoth 2,562 gallons of a float. And to celebrate the success of A&W in Lodi, California, people were offered free glasses from this tank of a dreamy combination of root beer and vanilla ice cream. A&W has shared space with KFC in the past. Not every A&W location is strictly A&W. Sometimes they share their space. In 2000, KFC's parent company, Tricon, then known as Yum Brands, announced a partnership with A&W's parent company, Yorkshire Global Restaurants. The two companies will test 300 branded KFC and A&W restaurants over 5 years. According to QSR, the goal is to complement the food served at KFC with the American A&W menu, resulting in growth for both brands. The deal went on for some span of years and then broke in 2011 between A&W and Yum Brands. An estimated 350 joint ventures are in place, both before and after the change of ownership. But A&W is focused on its plans moving forward. A&W Canada may offer great beef, but it's getting into hot water with Canadian ranchers. In 2013, according to Susan Senecal, Chief Marketing Officer of A&W Food Services Canada, A&W launched a Better Beef advertising campaign designed to get more customers asking for beef without added hormones, steroids. The campaign became a headache for cattle breeders because of the word better. The other cattle have hormones in them, but are in very short amounts. Fast foods can be unhealthy. They're full of fat, and A&W is no different. Unlike many fast food restaurants, A&W doesn't have a salad on its menu. Not even a small salad, and the absence of salad makes it to the list of unhealthy foods. Canada has coleslaw on the menu, but that's about as close as it gets. The menu consists of burgers, chicken tenders, hot dogs, and fried sides, and only a few options can be considered healthy. Of course, there's nothing wrong with enjoying junk food, but when you add it, you might be surprised by its benefits. A&W has been in the game for more than 100
I found it.
years.
I found it.
Until now, they have yet to be on top
I
of
found
their
it.
game.
Okay, sorry.
Not since
Took a
the
while.
1960s, when there were about 2,400 locations, for its 100th anniversary, A&W decided to focus on growth, but slowly. According to QSR, the chain has held back development since 2017, but that's changing. Now, A&W has become more serious towards the growth of fast food
There you
chains
go.
and looking to expand its
No, I hate
locations
coleslaw.
to more
I don't like
areas.
coleslaw.
Also,
Nope.
A&W has decided to open more restaurants.
Never liked
in
it.
17 locations, including the all-important Las Vegas, and 2 more food chains at premium locations. That's all for today's video of A&W fast food chains and restaurants. If you visit this A&W restaurant, what would
You're
you prefer?
welcome.
Root beer with vanilla ice cream, the famous cheeseburger with bacon topping, or both?
Make sure to get the one that comes with like a multiple pack. You know what I mean? Not just one. Get like one that's like 5 or 6 in one because you're gonna need it. All right, what time is it? All right, I think I'll go like in. I think I'll cut it early tonight. It's only like not so many people here. Plus, I'm getting tired. Plus, I gotta sleep early. Yeah, like I still have to do the Seinfeld video. I have to edit it and everything. But seriously, I really want to do the AI thing, man. And I can make videos, like real legit videos, instead of me talking. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I like this game because, I can like show something where it's like, oh man, this is a pretty different take on things visually. No, I didn't go out for St. Patrick's Day. What about you, Alejandro? Get drunk or anything? This celeb basketball player I follow on Instagram shared that iconic news bit of Leprechaun up a tree in the hood. I think you know it, right? What, Leprechaun in the Hood? The one where the amateur Leprechaun sketch looked like a 6-year-old drew it? No, I've never seen that one. It sounds funny, though. It definitely sounds funny. Sure. Thanks. Oh, I heard that. Let me see. I see it. That's better sketch than what I can do. That's funny. I want to know where the gold's at. I want the gold. I want the gold. Did you like the Leprechaun movies? The first one was pretty good. In the Hood is just funny. The second one sucked. Oh dang it! Well, eyewitness says it's probably a crackhead that took the wrong stuff. I like that. I like that a lot. It's probably a crackhead. No, when those movies were big, I was too scared of them. Maybe I'll watch them out. Yeah, why not? First one, again, the first one's okay. Jennifer Aniston's first major role or some shit like that. Not bad. Second one sucked. Third one, I don't know what it was. Leprechaun, and then Leprechaun in the Hood. Or back to Hood, or whatever. Back to the Hood, whatever. That's the sequel. Leprechaun in the Hood, and the second one is Back to the Hood, like to the. What's up, Chaos? Did you know leprechauns originally wore red, not green? Red signifies they live in solitude, green signifies they live in packs. Like wolves? And how do you know this? Hello, Chaos. There's no, oh, crap. I'm gonna die. See? I watched a video on Celtics, folklore leprechauns were first on the list. Is it? Oh, it's Celtic, right? Celtic, not Celtic. Man, I'm dead already. See? Celtic is literally Irish folklore. Interesting. Sounds like the misinterpretation of Santa. Debate that he originally wore green and is now marketed as wearing red because Coca-Cola. No, I doubt that. I think I could have sworn I saw pictures and literature of him. He was wearing red. Now, did Coca-Cola need his image and a couple polar bears for their advertising? Of course. Of course. I watch a YouTube channel that does lore videos on mythology and folklore and origins stories. Wow, really? I like stuff like that. If it's true, I like stuff like that. Best American folklore, Bigfoot or the Abominable Snowman? Oh, that's a good question. Let's see. I like to say the Headless Horseman. Whoop. Why files? Look up John Soul. He does his research on the mythology, folklore, messed up origin stories. He goes over it in his videos. That's what I watch. Okay, gotcha. Come on. There you go. I once heard about Native Americans talk about how scary the Appalachian Mountains are at night. They said if you happen to hear strange voices or sounds, just say, "No, I didn't." Oh, okay. I gotta look that up. Always watch someone who does actual research on things people you learn. Exactly. Not just like, I know what I saw on CNN. Yeah, like, people who do the homework are quite bright. Essentially, you're blocking out the suspicion of something creepy and paying no attention to focus on making it out of the forest. Yep. Bing, bing. Essentially, blocking out the suspicion of something creepy and paying no attention to focus on something making out of forest. But why would you go to the forest alone? You brought Leprechaun series, and I arrived, so I shared a true thing about them. Hey, she's not lying. Who's scary? Bloody Mary, Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger. Bloody Mary is scary, but Freddy Krueger, without a doubt. Come on. It is 5 o'clock. Ending it soon. People get lost when hiking or visiting the forest and Appalachian Mountains when it's sundown. It's like a race to get the heck out of there. Shit. And I totally love that you did. Also, leprechauns are in fact evil fairies. Really? Evil fairies? So they're not good at all? Or is that obvious because all they want is their goal? So what's the difference between a fairy, a sprite, and a nymph? So basically, Leprechaun movies are close to the lore accuracy. At least the first two movies to an extent. What, Leprechaun in the Hood isn't accurate? I'm kidding. I kind of want to watch that now. Hey, what's up, Chris Fallon? How's it going, dude? Talking about leprechauns. Do you believe that they're not real, but do you believe that they're evil? Some offer 3 wishes, some offer gold, but will look for a way to escape that they can also trick you if you're not careful. But what do they want? Do they want your soul? Do they want, your life? What is it? Crystal Snail? No, this is Mega Man X3. So is the pot of gold supposed to be in the destined specific individual only? That's how I would think. Because there are lots of stories of fake gold being tricked. Oh, okay. They can take your side and torment you and kill you. You want to be left... What? You know what I can go for now? Even though it's too late? Lemonade. Oh, this is X3. I should have known when you did not get jumped by a mini boss walking in the door. Yep. By the way, I'm working on a project with AI. You're gonna love it. Trust me. Leprechauns just want to be left alone. Leave a leprechaun alone and they won't try to kill you. Oh, that's why in the movie he was pissed off because he was napping or something, right? Oh, so what's the thing about the shoes? Like, they have to shine your shoes. Someone has X3 memorized. That's so cool because this game... I'm telling you, the first trilogy, especially the first 2 games, are tattooed in my head. It will take your souls, too. Fairies are tricky like that. Yes, they're fairies. Or hold on a second. Okay, let's go to Rock Block again. Stupid YouTube. Like, oh, we know what you're doing. Have you ever noticed the Irish flag looks like either a leprechaun or a stereotypical Irishman? No. Over time, people change leprechaun lore to be more friendly, but reality is that they aren't friendly at all. I wonder who changed it to be the leprechaun to be positive. How many more hits is this guy gonna take? Finally. I can share the video I watched in Discord if you want. I don't know if I can watch it, but because it's stupid YouTube now. The flag is green, then white, then orange. Green for his hat, his pale white face, and his bushy orange beard. He has an orange beard? Which flag is green and red and white? Man, I can recall a time where I was in deep in conspiracies to shock me purposely back in like 2010s, and they kept mentioning these time vampires. Probably that's social media. It's time vampires. Dude, they destroy any semblance of time that you have. 1 hour goes by fast. The Irish flag, which is why I said it looks like leprechaun or Irishman. Jeez. Come on, man. Bullshit. Have any of you watched Kill the Irishman? What a film. Nope, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen The Irishman either. Irishman took down the entire Italian mafia and possessed big threat in Ohio. Wow, I didn't know that. More accurate leprechauns are gingers. Oh. I can't believe we gotta do this again. There you go. So the devs of Leprechaun movies did research. Quite possibly. That's what it sounds like. Really? Didn't give me any fucking energy. Awesome. And I gotta fight the boss. Nice. Yes, they're horror films. And never steal Leprechaun's gold. That's also a true fact. They count their gold, so if one is missing, they know. Yeah, so that's in the Leprechaun movie where he has like a stack of coins, and he just wants to get his coins and go rest and sleep. But one is missing. And that's what he wants. And he's willing to kill to get that one. Wow, that was quick. How many do I have? Just the one. Okay. So the leprechauns pay back in gold to good Samaritans in good faith for a valuable deed or service done in the past. I think I heard that. Leprechauns are protectors of their gold. Yes. And they also smoke weed, according to Leprechaun in the Hood. They grant wishes, I think. Got him. Oh, yes. Gandalf smokes weed? No, leprechauns offer gold and wishes for their freedom if they can't escape. Ah. So if I trap one, he'll be like, why would you want to trap a little old me when you can have a night with Scarlett Johansson? I never know which boss. Me too. I don't know either. That's a dope graphic though, by the way. You get Tornado Fang. That sounds awesome. It's not even a fang, it's a drill. That's the first boss, because he's pretty easy. Now what goes to what? What what can I which one can I destroy fast with the tornado thing? Very funny, Wraith, but yeah, something like that. You would think it was called Tornado Horn since right, exactly. Oh, horny. No, wait. Hornado. Hornado drill. You would so leprechauns grant horrible wishes like say the devil and bedazzled. Yes. What's up, penguin? Just want to say hi for a moment. It's cool, dude. It's cool. We're talking about penguins. Not penguins. Leprechauns. And how they're actually evil, but somehow they're portrayed as good. Let's go with this one again. I love X3 because I love the hyper armor and I never remember boss. Yeah, it's the music is different. It's like it's a similar game, but it's a different vibe. I can't explain it. The music though, on fucking point. This is my favorite song of the whole game. Busy with trying to make the kitties happy and chill. Oh, how are they cohabitating? Clearly hate each other. Oh, never mind. It'll pass. Depending on wording, they can change how the wish goes. That's true. Like, how would you like to spend a night with Scarlett Johansson? Like, oh, you can do that? Yeah. Like, okay. But it could be like Scarlett Johansson is murderous, or she can be like or Scarlett Johansson from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, who's actually like a murderer. You know what I mean? Like, the only kind I know is that the one who goes into the hood into space. Yes, that one too. He went to space. X also starts really hard too. That's true. That's true. But if you give the actual description of the wish you want, then no consequences. Yes, if you're very specific and everything, and you're like, no, don't take backsies and shit. it could help you. X3 is also the most expensive one out of all the games. Man, I wish they did more of the ride armor system. I know. I wish they made more of these games, man. They stopped with 8 and that's it. Or Command Mission, which I have. I still gotta play. Okay, so my last question about leprechauns. Are they pure evil, derived from hell, or something? I assume they are connected in some sense. Yeah, are they like vampires where... Can vampires be good? Or it depends on the lore? Should have had one of the final stages all about the right armor. Or you could fight Sigma in the armor. Yeah, he went to the hood twice and then in space. Leprechauns are more or less tricksters and not aligned with good or evil. They're pure evil. Really? Chaotic neutral if you go by D&D scales. Chaotic. Hey, if it's chaotic, it's not good. I have the X collection on the GameCube. Me too. This is one of the better ways to play the games, in my opinion. Yeah, if I could hook up my GameCube, I would. But the thing is, with that one, unfortunately, see, you hear the music from this one, it's the Super Nintendo version. But for some reason, they give you the PlayStation 1 version of Mega Man X3 in that collection, which always irritated me because I wanted the Super Nintendo version because that's what I grew up with. See if this works. The Irish folk are terrified of them. Really? Even the Pikeys? What's up, Ski? How's it going, dude? Now you guys showing up when I'm like... Okay, it doesn't work at all. You saw that shit just bounced right off him. Bounced right off of him. Crap! Got me good. Oh crap, got me good again. Fuck. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Ah, there goes number 2. I don't think the Irish people really care too much about them. They're just fun folklore. Gotcha, because that's what the devil sells. Bunch of fallacies, dead promises, and ill intent with the only desire to steal your soul. Exactly. Might be the best way to play 1 and 2, at least since they don't lag as much and are better emulated than the new X collection. You think so? I never really realized that. I think Americans are the ones far more into leprechauns and mythology. Mythology and lore are just something fascinating, isn't it? Because people connect it to real-world applications. Like, oh, back in 16-something, the druids fought vampires. And like, really? Well, supposedly they're vampires and all that stuff. How you gonna have a fat robot? Cool. Dun, dun, dun. Read the original stories, Penguin, or watch a lore accurate video like I did. It's kind of like how none of us actually believe in Paul Bunyan or Pecos Bill. I don't know who that is. I love the GameCube Mega Man X collection too. I have it. And the Mega Man one. Maybe Americans are more into the myth of leprechauns than Irish folks. One of, or Loch Ness Monster too. That's Scottish, actually. One of my favorite tropes in Mega Man X ZX is seeing past ice bosses frozen. Yes! And I think 4 is where you see like Blizzard Buffalo and Chill Penguin frozen in the background. And you fight off the walrus or something, Frost Walrus. Greek mythology is even more messed up. The new X collection has some issues with 16-bit games. I heard nothing deal breaking, but they are one of the worst ways to play them. I hear they seem fine to me, but maybe I'm missing something. Chaos mythical beings in folklore aren't really ever good or evil. They operate by their own set of rules. Sometimes they're adversaries, and sometimes they are not. It's been a while, but it's why I only bought the second collection, because I wanted X8 finally. Yes, that's true. Because getting all these games separately, forget it. Costs you a lot of money. Apparently, the male Greek gods are very horny men, except for Hades. Zeus and Poseidon, they have way too many kids. Well, if Aphrodite looks anything like she's portrayed in a lot of these movies and shows, then can't really blame them. It's never good when mortals can't get caught up in the games of mythical beings. That's true. Like Medusa, right? She's not a god, right? She's just a monster. Think of the Greek gods. They do some crazy messed up stuff, and sometimes they are benefactors. I miss Johnny Appleseed a lot. Don't hear about him anymore. I remember Johnny Appleseed. Zeus and Poseidon are the main reasons why we have so many gods and monsters. Which Gods and Monsters are supposed to be the title of the DCU chapter, the first chapter, but they scrapped that. Native Americans know this land more than us. They all know the landscape, spiritual world, and the scaries. Oh yeah, they do. Like the Jersey Devil. Guys ever heard of the Jersey Devil? Medusa was a priestess of Athena, I think. Greek gods are, I didn't know that. Greek gods are petty as hell. I think it's a metaphor for us to not be like them, but be decent. Or like a cautionary tale or something. Medusa was originally a beautiful woman. Athena cursed her after Poseidon took her virginity. Whoa, what the hell? Really? Yankee Doodle died on arrival, looks like, too. No longer mentioned. Stuck a feather in his cap and called it macaroni. Alright, who do I kill with the frost? It's either... Not Gold Catfish. Neon Tiger? Let's try this dude again. Jersey Shore Sasquatch. And yes, Medusa was a priestess. Medusa also had 3 sisters. Did she? Were they sirens? Yeah, Mothman and Jersey Devil, Skinwalker. The Mothman, yes, the Mothman. A priestess of Athena. 2 sisters she has the 3rd. Oh, okay. Dr. Doppler apparently shows back up in Rockman X's Mega Mission. Oh, wait, what's Mega Mission? So, do you think which gods are worse, the Greek gods or the Egyptian gods? And also, I heard that what would have been cool is once because God of War series was first dealing with the Greek gods, and then now the Norse gods, and then people say once Kratos is done with that, he can go on to Egyptian gods and so forth. And then afterwards, maybe the Aztecs. I don't know. That's up to them. That's if they don't fucking wokeify that motherfucker. Because Sony Santa Monica is. I've heard of the Jersey Devil. You heard of it? Okay. The number 3 is common in a lot of folklore, Chris Fallen, even Christianity. Yes, that's true. Jersey Devil, Shore Sasquatch. Norse gods got both beat right. Oh, gotcha. Mega Mission is a series of JP exclusive games. I don't know how much about them, but they released some toys for them to say side. They were too expensive again for me. What platforms were they released? I love the effect of the sludge. That shit looks so awesome. Norse mythology is even more messed up. Odin and Thor are massive assholes. You flick too hard, damn it. Did I get that already? Yes, I did. Would anybody today be able to beat Mark Henry, the black gentleman who beat at Steam Machine Nail a railroad track? I have no idea. It is quite possible with certain individuals. Iron John Henry, yes. Mark Henry was the guy who pretended to retire so he could beat up John Cena. Yes, sexual chocolate. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Egyptian gods are more cosmic. Greek ones are human-like and more into giving examples and behavior. Iron John Henry, yes. You were not wrong about Odin and Thor Penguin, but you forgot Loki. Loki is the father of Sleipnir, Odin's six-legged horse. Ugh. And what about the Titans? So the Titans came first, and then came the Greek gods, right? Zeus was a Titan, or Zeus betrayed the other Titans, his family, and so he can rule Mount Olympus. Am I wrong or what? I'm bit. At my orders, you're destroyed. Blah blah blah. Of course. What the what? We still on onion rings now? No, probably not. Titans and Kronos. Kronos is the king of the Titans and the Titan of time. Well, Zeus was eaten by his Titan father, so I get it. Wait, who was the one? Wait. Fuck. Let me see something here. Oh yeah, something about Prometheus stealing fire and giving it to humanity. I forget. Kronos is everywhere and nowhere. Karadas is the name given to Bandai's card vending machines in the card. Oh, those cards! I've heard about those. I want those. I think they sell them on eBay. Zeus was an OG Titan. You're right. Then locked them all up. According to Disney. Actually, no. Zeus's mother gave Kronos a rock pretending to be Zeus as a baby, and Zeus trained in secrecy to take down his father. What? Kronos ate his own children to prevent a prophecy he would be overthrown. Zeus is hidden by his mother, I think, and then leads a rebellion and forces Kronos to vomit all of his siblings. What the fuck? What? How did... The other Greek gods. Okay. Zeus is half Titan. They all are. Let's go to this punk. dun, dun. Titans are first era gods. Greek gods are second era. So which came first? The Egyptian gods or the Titans? Who was here first? Which was the first god? What about the pagan gods? Isn't there a film in the works of the Odyssey? Or yes, the Odyssey is being done by Christopher Nolan. It looks great. It looks like cinematography, direction-wise, it looks incredible. But there are a lot of casting choices where it's just why. And then Zeus becomes the big asshole in the sky. So that's what that is. Zeus eventually does the same as Kronos and eats his first wife, and then told his child with her would overthrow him. This might be where Athena comes from, as she sprouts from his head with no mother. That's right, Christy Nolan, big name. Yep. Neither are first. The timelines of mythology are not really compatible. Why not? What about God himself? I'm kidding. I don't get into that one. That's gonna be tricky. What about the Hindu gods? Ganesh and Vishnu. Where do they play into this? Wouldn't that be something for Kratos to fight? But then again, you know, that'll make some people pissed off. There's a whole family tree of gods. First Greek god is Chaos, where everything comes from something like that. It was never said in the lore because the lores are different and not connected in any shape or form. The Odyssey is an insane epic that is really hard to process. I expect Nolan is going to make it all far more confusing by jumping around in time everywhere. Possibly. What movie I did like though, that's somewhat related, is Troy. That was a good movie. I fucking love Troy, dude. You know, Achilles and all that. And who's this? Oh, this asshole again. Sir, do not insult Hindi, sir. Do not offer my god a peanut. That's. Oh, this asshole, man. How am I supposed to fucking play? I expect it will be rated R if it depicts the level of violence in the original stories, and then I have to go all the way there? Seriously? Expect Nolan won't shy away from that. I don't know. Nolan's never been a very violent type of director, but who knows? Who knows? They say after the resurrection of Christ and the ceasing of the keys to hell, the oracles in Greece stopped getting visions. Christ changed a lot of things, man. That's one thing about, I know it's the MCU's a different thing. How at one point in the MCU, when you first introduced to Thor and Odin is like this very mature and well-respected god and king and ruler of Asgard. But then if you fast forward to like the fourth movie where you see Zeus and he's like some fat fucking like Russell Crowe was like, there's Zeus, come here. It's just like, what the fuck happened to this universe? I mean, like the Marvel universe, but I think I know the answer to that. Oedipus would have been much better work to film, in my opinion. Oedipus is some weird ass shit, dude. I think you gotta kill this guy with the weakness if you want the Z-Saber. I don't know what his weakness is. I do have this, let me see. And then, which is pretty much the same thing. That's dope. Oh, that's so cool. Does it go away? It does. Greek lore isn't connected to Norse, Egyptian, Roman, Hindu, Chinese, or Japanese lore, or vice versa. All country lores. They're not connected, but there's some type of similarities with the other ones. One day, thousands of years from now, people are going to think Mega Man was a god in mythology. Dr. Light gave birth to Mega Man X in a lab, and then buried him for the future. For he was beyond robot, capable of thinking and feeling for himself. So what about the Greek underworld after the ceasing of the keys to hell? What, with Hades? You're all conversing some slamming content. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. Got him. Bye. Greek underworld is the realm of Hades. Hades rules the underworld in Greek mythology. Hel, Norse goddess of the underworld, Helem, and Norse underworld. Imagine they find a Mega Man cart in 3000 AD and they sell wow religious heroes and artifacts. You guys ever play Hades? That game? I think that's very overrated. I had it for Switch and I stopped playing. I hate those types of games where it's like the isometric thing, and then the whole thing is you have to repeat the whole thing over and over, or some shit like that. I didn't like it. The underworlds and mythology aren't connected. They're their own realm. He's dead. He had his weakness. Yes, it was the ice. That's funny because Castlevania is weird with that shit because it combines all types of lore. Like you see, there are Castlevania games that have Medusa in them. There are Castlevania games that have the Mothman in them. There are Castlevania games that have the devil in them. There are the Castlevania games that have the power of the cross, Jesus Christ. There are Castlevania games where they have a golem. They have Castlevania games where it's like, it's just crazy, like dragons and shit. Like it's so fucking weird. But I like it. I play Hades and Hades 2. I love them. I beat Hades 1 3 times. That's a roguelike. That's the one. Are not for everyone, but they are definitely plentiful. Maybe just not that one, because people kept clamoring like, "Oh my god, this game is so great," and I played it. I'm like, no, it's really not. I'm not saying it's a bad game, just very overrated. So, how many gods are of the underworld? You have Hades, and then you have isn't Osiris the Egyptian god of the underworld, or is I'm thinking something else? Oh, fudge. There is also the person that travels in the boat. The Riverman, yes. The Boatman, I should say. Hades is interesting. People portray him as the devil but he oversees the heaven and hell, the afterlife, and is more of a judge. Right. He organizes shit. Zagreus is also not actually the son of Hades in mythology, but is the son of Zeus, was meant to be the next king until Hera had him torn apart by animals. And where does Hercules come in all this? So he's what? He's half god, right? Charon, I think. I used to watch that show, Hercules, Kevin Sorbo. And Xena. Oh my god, Lucy Lawless. My goodness. What, no one else watched Xena? For the plot? Hercules was a half-human given trials to slay monsters. He actually freed Prometheus from being eaten every day by eagles for giving man fire. That's the lore I remember reading about Prometheus. Like he stole fire from the gods. You mean Hercules, the bastard child of Zeus? Hera called him. They changed his name to it's Heracles, right? Heracles? Hercules to be more manly. Hera is the reason he had 12 laborers. Damn. Are the monsters from the underworld an extension of Hades, or are they independent and only obedient to Hades because he rules it? Are you talking about like Cerberus? Xena and Hercules were fun. I liked Hercules a bit more, I think. Yes, I love those shows with Kevin Sorbo and Lucy Lawless. Kevin Sorbo's fucking based, dude. He is. Ah, damn it. I don't know where the suits are in this game. I guess not. Hera made Heracles murder his own family by making him go insane. I wish I liked the last season of Andromeda more, but it was a bit too much. Good show up into the second to last season finale. Hera was the best schemer of the gods. It was a great transition of Crush to go from Lucy Lawless to Tia Carrera and, well, yes, Relican's Alejandro's describing my TV schedule back when I was a kid. Loki would both admire her and be terrified of her. Isn't Hera the god Wonder Woman refers to? Juno, the Roman version of Hera, was the patron goddess of the Roman legion. Jeez. There was a game for the Nintendo DS about Hercules. Let me see if I can find it. Glory of Heracles. Yes. I remember this shit. Does anybody remember this? I don't care. Hold on a second. Oh, good, another State Farm commercial, because I love seeing Jake from State Farm every fucking 10 seconds. Anyways. Where is it? Shit. Alright, sorry. Go to Rockblock real quick. The new cat is named Sid. Oh, I like that name, Sid. I disagree. Eris is the schemer of them all, but not many remember Eris. I'm gonna head out for a bit. Need to pay attention to my kitties. Worked all day. Both need attention. All right, Penguin. Thanks for showing up, dude. Appreciate you being here. I'll be back Friday night. Don't forget. Wow, 7 people here watching. Yes, yes. Well, 6 now. By the way, the new cat is named. Her symbol was Arok, an extinct super cow. Super cow. Sir, do not make fun of the cows. No, no, do not make fun of cows. What's up, Teres? How you doing? I get nothing but farmers. Jake would be a breath of fresh air at this point. And that's Sid, named after. Oh, really? Final Fantasy 7. Okay, so no Cloud or Tifa or Aerith or other stuff. Oops, that's just the projects I'm working on. Tomorrow, yes, Sid. Love that name. Okay, here we go. I don't know if you guys ever played this game, but let me know if you have. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, speaking of, wanted to ask what that. Ask that before I leave. Oh, did you watch? I was gonna ask you guys. Yes, I saw the trailer to Spider-Man Brand New Day. I'm gonna read the chat and I'll give you my opinion in a second. What time is it for you, bro? It is about to be 6 a.m. So I gotta go soon. Yeah, take care of Penguin. Take care of the cats too. All the other Final Fantasies too. The origins of the Minotaur is so messed up. It's not funny. The mother of the Minotaur was fucked by a wife. Oh, I bet. What about Cyclops? I remember being advertised in Nintendo Power, but never picked it up. It's okay. It's okay. It's a very basic RPG. If it's cheap, I'll get it again. I had it at one point, but I traded it in. Okay. Afro Man? No. You didn't tell me what the Afro Man's news was about. Cyclops, son of Poseidon. Oh, I didn't know that. What about the Sirens? So this new Spider-Man trailer, for anyone who hasn't seen it, it's okay. There's something off about it. I don't know what it is. Some of the scenes look good. I do like some of the action scenes, especially the beginning where he's falling off the building and he's falling straight down. I like that. The Punisher scenes were cool, I guess. I hope what's his name, Mark Ruffalo's role is very minor in this movie. I don't know why they put him in there, because he's not going to remember Peter Parker anyways. But I don't like how they're still, like, he's still infatuated with MJ and Ned. It's like, dude, you did that stupid spell. You caused a giant fucking uproar of the space-time continuum in the multiverse, so you can give them better lives, so they can forget you. Let it the fuck go already. And how long has it been? It's like, oh, this is our first day at MIT. I'm like, did this movie So this movie takes place like what, like 5 months or 3 months after the last movie, even though it's been like 5 years since the last movie. You can tell that these people have aged. Like, it's my first day of college, and fucking Ned is like 35 years old. Hey, Midian, what's up, dude? Sony committed to keep the license. They are. Horses also come from Poseidon. Horses? No, sir. I don't like it. Oh, don't get me started on them. I'm not touched that. I'm not touched on the 10-foot pole, sir. On what, horses? Whew. I wish I was casted as Ned. Imagine a recurring cast member that's guaranteed. I mean, you're gonna be in a saga, yeah. Technically, you'll be in Infinity War too, or the new one. I mean, guys get hung up on exes all the time, especially when they screw up. And Petey, my boy, you screwed up. You screwed up, but again, the point of the end of, well, what was it? No Way Home or whatever. The point of the last movie was that he finally was on his own. He became the Spider-Man that we were meant to have this whole time. And Spider-Man is a character full of tragedy. And yeah, what happened in the last movie was messed up, but that's something he has to live with. That's the whole point. Live with what your mistakes, or live with the decisions you make. You can't go back on it all the fucking time. Like, again, move the fuck on. I'm not touching sirens with it. Oh, okay. Damn, is it that messed up? Fuck. Okay, rate the sirens, the origins, and the lore of the sirens from 1 to 10. 1 being lame, 10 being fucking very horrific and something I should do homework on my own. Horses are made from sea foam, as the legends go. It is also why Pegasus is so special, a creation of Poseidon allowed to traverse the domain of Zeus. He overreacted and didn't think about the consequences, almost like he was a teenager or something. He is a teenager. No, I'm saying like now, though. He's probably 17, 18 in the movie. Yeah, I guess. But still, it's, like, again, move on, Spider-Man. Move on. And the ninjas, I don't know who those ninjas were. I guess that's the villain. Although I did like seeing, what's his name? Michael Mando, something. The guy from Better Call Saul. He was Scorpion. I love that he came back. So does that mean the Vulture's back? Because the Vulture wasn't the Vulture in jail? And didn't he see Morbius or some shit like that? I don't know what the fuck these guys are doing with these plot lines. 10? Damn. Dramatic is what they do. Sirens are very 10. Wow. Okay. Wow. I did not know that. Remember, he's just getting into MIT. He's hurting. His adopted parents are both dead. His friends don't know who he is. It kind of sucks for him. Yeah, that's Spider-Man. Damn. Man, that drill is fucking useless. Moving on is going to be hard. It could be worse. He could be Batman. Yeah, he's not as tragic as Batman. Okay, so who's the best casted Mary Jane? I say Emma Stone. Emma Stone was Gwen Stacy, though. She wasn't, I mean, she's the hottest of the girls he's been with. But I guess by default, Kirsten Dunst. Should I say what Poseidon did to another priestess of Athena? That's messed up. If you can get away with it without you two being a-holes, sure. No, I can do this. I can do this. What? Ah, piss off. Really? Take care, Penguin. There are cool bosses based on this boss and Kwanger in the Zero games. You know, back when I first played Mega Man X, I didn't even know what a Kwanger was. Not until years later, I'm like, it's a beetle? Why doesn't he look like a beetle? At least Gravity Beetle looks like a beetle. Neon Tiger's best fucking design, though. Sydney Sweeney must be new MJ. Oh my god. If they... Well, she was in that stupid spider fucking movie. Remember the spider Madam Web or something? I didn't see... I want to see it just to see how bad that is. Just to see how bad it is. I know it sucks, but Sydney Sweeney's supposed to be in it. If DC had his shit together, I'd cast Sydney Sweeney as Supergirl, or if she's too old, Black Canary. The actual Black Canary. I don't know what the fuck that was in the Birds of Prey. That was Black Canary. Oh, they're brothers? Didn't know that. Poseidon shot. Wow. Okay. Oh, fucking time. Man. Madam Web. He's crying. So yeah, Poseidon was a gross. I would cast Isa Briones. She currently on the Pit Show. Never seen that. Wish I knew more about comics. Turned out at some point because of the new audience crap. Well, comic book characters are the new, because we're talking about, you know, Greek gods and Egyptian gods and all that. They're the new type of mythological heroes. You know, I mean, if you guys could spend hours on Poseidon and Zeus and what happened in Mount Olympus, Hades and all that, imagine how much time you'll spend talking about Batman and Superman and Wonder Woman, and which also Wonder Woman also is part of Greek mythology. Not her, but like her origins are. It's quite fascinating, actually. Rave? No, I've never played Rave. There's also a new God of War game coming out. Is it official? I didn't see gameplay yet, but Kratos is another journey. I thought it was a remake of the first 3 games. Again, I haven't seen gameplay rates, so I'm completely blind. Oh, all I know is that they're remaking the first 3 God of War games, and that's what we're getting. The biggest question of all is when are we getting the next 007? Idris Elba suggested apparently to hold up. Now he's too old. He'll make a great Bond villain, yeah. Or maybe 005 or some shit like that, but I still want Henry Cavill in it. I know people are, he's too old. Even if it's just for like 3 or 4 movies, do 2 movies back to back, another 2 movies back to back, and that's it. If you wait like 6-7 years between each movie, of course he's gonna be old. You gotta do things differently. But seriously, would love to see him as Bond. New God of War is like a 2.5D Metroidvania, but hearing bad news. Oh, it's like a origin story. It's not actually a new game per se. Sean Connery was one of the best Bonds, and he was that old when he did it. Yeah, exactly. He'll be like, he's too old. Henry Cavill still, first of all, he still looks fucking young. He got plenty of years. Anyone watch From? What's From? It's always a British actor. Was that kid who played Elvis British? I have no idea. I haven't seen that movie. What now? Another fucking centipede. Oh, okay. Never mind. I do know Ana de Armas was in the last one. And did anybody like the last movie? Isn't that the one where like a black lesbian saved James Bond or something like that? Nope, Austin Butler's an American. Okay. That's a badass design, though. Nope. Oh my god, nope. God damn it. Also, you mentioned Castlevania earlier, how mythical creatures, monsters are in those games are just make-believe. They're basically just demons and the protagonist's way to kill Dracula, just servants. Yeah, because in that lore, Dracula is the most powerful evil being there, aside from like death and what's that Egyptian god that was there? I forget. Anubis? Not Anubis. Somebody. Yeah, so every evil thing is under Dracula's control. Blackball lesbians and James Bond, please make it stop. Hey, I didn't make the movie. Go watch it for yourself. Daniel Radcliffe? No, he's too much of a fucking pussy. I saw some neat tech with this game. You know how the Z-Saber works in this game. No, I forget though. I forget. That's the thing. Dracula wasn't originally evil. It's because humans killed his wife and that he wanted to wipe. Yes, so that was explained in the anime. I've only seen the first season. Yeah, he was in love what was her name? Hold on. Not Charlotte. Well, anyways, yeah, he was Dracula, but he tried to learn to get along with humans and to contact with them, and then he met his future like love interest, and she helped him and all that stuff. Fell in love, and then had Alucard. Then the humans found out, and yep. Have you seen that anime Castlevania? It's pretty damn good. Again, I haven't finished it. I saw maybe like the first 4 episodes, but I like what I saw. Oh, come on, man. You should watch season 2 at least. I should. Because I'm a huge Castlevania fan, so that makes sense. I hear it's a good show. Didn't get it renewed for a second season. I think it's like 3 or 4 seasons. The Z-Saber gets a sonic boom and is your final level charge shot. If you don't get them the armor upgrade, you can still get the saber, but it shoots no sonic boom and charges faster. Oh, I do not like the castle animation. Some things they get right, some things they don't. And of course, in the other one, the one with Richter Belmont, they do a lot of race changing. Because, you know, it's Netflix. Don't have anything? Damn. Another Zombieland? I don't know. Depends how the last one did financially. I like the first one, but I didn't see the second one. And yes, there are 4 seasons. Yes, they basically never use any of the OST from the Castlevania games, and that alone is a travesty. They didn't use any of the music. First season was okay. They didn't. What the fuck is wrong with them? That's the very reason why you should. That's the reason why you should do that. Come on, Castlevania has some of the best music in all of gaming. It's up there, and I know people are gonna be like, well, that's controversial, but it's up there with Final Fantasy. It's up there with Zelda. It is. It just is. No ifs, ands, or buts. In all of gaming, yeah. It's... Come on, dude. Really? Like, okay, hold on. Do I have to go there? Do I have to? Does Wayne Brady have to choke it? Oh, let me see. Right here. Look at this. I watched Castlevania for the story. Fair enough. I think Zombieland moved the decision to bring back Twinkies, or at least played a role in it. Oh yeah, because they got rid of Twinkies or something. Only the story matters to me. I don't even play Castlevania because I'm bad at because I still have the OST listed. Yes. My favorite OST of all time is from Super Castlevania 4. Every song in this game is just fucking, as they say, fire. Every single track. I remember first playing this, and I'm thinking how eerie and scary it is. I was like, ooh, Castlevania was never like this. But it's Super Nintendo, so I'm getting a better game. I was like, cool, and like all the bugs are animated, and it looks more realistic than the Nintendo ones. And then this happened. Look how awesome they did this, man. That's such a crazy intro. Yeah, Castlevania 4. It's 5:18 a.m. Do you know where your children are? Yeah, I should go soon. Because I have a Seinfeld video to finish. The fighting game on Wii has such good meme. Oh, yeah, Castlevania Judgment. Of course. I mean, I didn't like some of the designs, but I have that game. I always play this game on Halloween, around the Halloween time. Always. What do you guys prefer? McMuffins, McGriddles, pancakes, omelets, or shredded hash browns? We have to pick one of them. Bacon, egg, cheese, McMuffin. Also, my earlier topic of AI voiceovers. Would you like to narrate your story in the film? I say Morgan Freeman. Little did he know, Alejandro picked a topic that Wraith really enjoyed. Are you going, Chaos? Have a good night, Chaos. Don't let the leprechauns get you. I like that. Sausage McMuffins, no butter, please. Okay. Yeah, hit or miss with the design by the Death Note artist, but the super move animations and music were so good. Oh, yes. Yes. Anyways, let's go to the music. This is my favorite song in the whole game. This one. Because I specifically remember hearing this as a kid and playing this level when I first got this game. And I was just so enamored with that level, with the music. It's just, it was the perfect combination at the perfect time in my life. So, no. So, anything from McDonald's or an omelet with pancakes and hash browns from a local breakfast joint, right? 9.5 out of 10. Gotcha. Which one would I choose? Hash browns. New Mario film is picking up steam with trailers and ads everywhere lately. Did anyone call the phone number on the memory? No, I didn't call that. Should I? McGriddle. I don't like the McGriddle. So we're talking about breakfast now that it's 6:30 and I'm starving kind of. Well, let's see here. Castlevania music is like made to put action scenes to the demand. Castlevania music is the modern day classical music, basically. It just is. What's another good one? Let's see. This one. Oh man, this one is so good. This is from, I think, the dungeons. And what's interesting about this one is that in the Japanese version, the whole place was covered in blood. But because Nintendo was being, Nintendo back then when it censored things, they changed the color to green, so it was like slime. For me, maybe like 10-15 minutes walking. Thriller's about to come out of nowhere. Oh shit. McDonald's is close at a high-waste truck stop, like less than 3 minutes. So it's safe to assume that they call it mystery meat. It is mystery meat. It's a 20-minute ride. Damn. 20-minute ride? Damn. For me, it's a 15-minute walk. A ride, maybe like 5 minutes. But 20-minute ride? That's definitely like an hour walk. So do you guys have 24-hour McDonald's? At least, or maybe like a 24-hour drive-through. Prefer Impossible. I used to eat the Impossible Burger. It was pretty good, to be honest. I'm being honest. It was pretty good, pretty damn good. But it's no match for a real burger. I gotta try it again. Maybe they changed it. I don't know. No meat on Fridays, right? So that would be perfect. That's why I used to eat them. Because, no meat on Fridays. .8 miles away, 11-minute drive actually. I'm not obsessed over them though. What about the others? What about Wendy's? What about Wendy's and Burger King? How far are they from you guys? Wendy's is the same thing. Burger King's farther. The 20 minutes away is 24 hours. There's another that's 15 minutes away, but it closes early. Shit. I would also like to try 3D printed meat. Psych. Yeah, never. So are McDonald's different for you guys? For example, if you go to certain McDonald's, do you feel like the food is better at a different location or a specific location as opposed to another one? Or like, yeah, the fries taste better here, or their service is better here, or is it just all the same for you? For me, there's a specific location where the food is always better. And I don't mind going out my way to go to that specific location. Wendy's, In-N-Out, KFC, Taco Bell are all right there. Burger King's are scarce here. Oh, really? It's scarce. Location makes a big difference, most definitely. Yes. The Arc. Not the Arc Deluxe. Was it the Big Arc or some shit like that? What's that burger they have now? In-N-Out was great. I haven't had it in 20-something years, so I wouldn't know. McDonald's on a naval base are always better, for example. How so? Because they provide fresh ingredients for the soldiers. If they have better food, it's because of a great manager. That makes sense, because the McDonald's here are fucking, well, where I live isn't exactly, paradise. So, I mean, if you have bums sleeping in your McDonald's, it's not gonna be good. The managers for shit. What's the Monster Mac? Is that like a bigger Big Mac? I thought that was the Grand Mac. Partially because they are often super busy, so the fries are always hot. Ooh, I fucking love fresh freshly made fries from McDonald's. That is the fucking best. Where it's like piping hot, right? And it's like still crispy. Ooh, and it's just fresh salt. Ooh, ooh. Give me that shit. Oh, I want that shit tomorrow. Oh man, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Get another song. Yes, this one. I get an omelet with green peppers, onion, ham, mozzarella, 3 pancakes, and a hash brown for $15. Damn, bro. It's a steal. It's not a small portion. From McDonald's? Pretty decent portion. Just ask for Big Mac sauce on the side when you pick up your order with earning tastes great with it. What? But what's Monster Mac? Is it like two quarter pounders or something? Went to KFC a couple weeks ago and it was late. Everything was stale, and also I hate the digital panel instead of the guide. Oh my goodness, dude. Thanks for reminding me, Ski. I went to KFC just yesterday because I wanted to pick up, I don't know if you guys have the same promotion where you guys live, but in my KFC, they have this thing every Tuesday, 8-piece bucket for $10. That's a pretty damn good deal. So I go there, and I'm waiting in line for 15 minutes, waiting. And then I finally get to it's up to me. It's my turn, I should say. And then he's like, all right, the guy had an attitude too. He's like, I'm like trying to take more, and then some other guy's trying to talk. I'm like, dude, can I fucking order my food? And he's like looking back to me, and then back to the guy. He's like, I'm like, yeah, let me get this. He's not paying attention. I'm like, really? He goes, okay, I'm sorry, sir. What do you want? It's like, I just want the bucket. That's it. He's like, oh, actually, there's gonna be a wait. I'm like, you gotta cook the chicken still? He's like, yeah. I was like, how long is that gonna take? He's like, that's gonna be at least 16 minutes. I'm like, I was like, never mind. He goes, I'm sorry about that, sir. But everybody else in front of me got their fucking bucket like that, right? Mm-hmm. And I noticed that they have new employees too, and like, yeah, I know why this KFC sucks now. It was always bad, but now it got worse. If you fucking know that specific day, that Tuesday, you're gonna have this special, which is eight pieces for $10, and people are gonna swarm to the store to get it. You should be ready to have that chicken be for sale. That chicken should be ready and willing to fucking be sold. Okay, and if it's it's gonna go fast, make sure you got chicken ready to cook and cook and cook. That's the thing about KFC, because sometimes if they cook the last batch half an hour before they close, they're not gonna throw it away, and they can't really take it home. So they I'm sure they put it in the fridge, and then they refry it real quick the next day and then put it back on. I mean, I'm sure they do that shit. I miss KFC when it was like, I don't know what KFC was different back then. It tasted pure, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can definitely taste the spices and everything, and not so much the oil. But I think they use peanut oil or something like that. If every single fucking one of these restaurants and fast food places use beef tallow for everything, I would be in heaven. No, not heaven, but everything would taste better. Believe me. McDonald's would taste so much, because McDonald's fries were so legendary because they used beef tallow for decades up until 1990, where they switched to oil. And that's why you have to fucking, you see all these ingredients in a website where it's like, why is the fries have like 15 different ingredients in them? It should be 3: potatoes, oil, and salt. That's it. Nah, bro, the sale is to clean out old inventory. He just wanted to mess with you. I'm sure it was. I'm sure, trust me, I'm sure it was. Judging by the people who got the orders first, yeah. Have you heard that rule that if you sit it in a KFC and finish your bucket, it can be refilled? Really? Is that for real? I think it died now because, of course, social media. Yeah. You have all these bums going, I finished my chicken, let me get more. Spicy chicken is all done, and for my area, only one place had it, and it was discontinued. The biggest travesty KFC has made, besides messing with their formula, is getting rid of the popcorn chicken. Yeah, I know this. I know they're messing with me, so I won't go. That's fine. I won't go back there. I just won't go back there. That's not the only KFC in town. Unfortunately, it's the other place is kind of far in a worse neighborhood, but still, I don't need to eat KFC. I really don't. I can make my own chicken. Maybe it won't be as good, but whatever. But if that's the game they want to play, then they're going to lose. So, but getting rid of the popcorn chicken was the biggest bullshit they pulled. Popcorn chicken, it was fantastic. And you can definitely taste the spices in the meat. It's a good ratio between the two, because the nuggets they have now is much more meat than it is the spices and the breading, right? And some people are like, oh, what's wrong with having more meat? Like, but the thing is, it's too much meat. It's the ratio of it. You're tasting the meat, but you're hardly tasting any of the spices, the leftovers and spices. But the popcorn chicken has such a great balance between breading and meat that you tasted both perfectly at once. It's like having a PB&J sandwich, right? Peanut butter and jelly. You're gonna, whatever ratio you want, like, okay, I want like 2 tablespoons of peanut butter and 2 tablespoons or 2 teaspoons of jelly. If it's just 1 tablespoon of jelly and 2 tablespoons of peanut butter, it's gonna be off. It's like, no, I don't like it. It's just too much peanut butter. It's the same thing, but the popcorn chicken was just perfectly balanced like that. Plus, it's crunchy. The nuggets now aren't crunchy. KFC brought back the wedges and barbecue boneless wings. I don't think it played out well. Oh man, I forgot about the wedges. Fuck, I love those wedges so much. Popcorn chicken was great. I agree. Yeah, it was. They messed with a good thing, but that's on them. That's on them. I gladly would pay like $6 for a small. No, I paid $12 for like a big one. I'm talking a big ass fucking carton of popcorn chicken. Should I get Taco Bell breakfast? I've never had Taco Bell breakfast, but if they have hash brown and egg and cheese bacon burrito, go for it. Hands down, the Colonel messed up selling that franchise. Yep. He messed up. Should have kept it in his family. This is the thing about owning a business. If you have a business and it's widely successful, the best thing you can do is raise your children to respect and honor that business so that one day they'll take it over. That's the best thing you can do. Raise your kids right and then make sure they respect the business that help put food and clothes on their back. Food on the table and clothes on their back. Because if you don't have any kids or people at least you trust with the business, then you're just gonna sell it and then they're gonna fuck over your business. And that's a keyword. There goes your legacy. Your legacy. The very reason why you got famous is the very thing these people change. This is why, and I'm glad this is brought up because why is it monorail? Yeah. Hey Wraith, all those tastes you described, we get that from KFC chicken. Not the recent ones. What's up, Dallas? Talking about KFC. I've only had Taco Bell breakfast once because I had a little options while driving on a trip. Not a bad grilled wrap. I gotta try it. So that's the way some of you feel, all of you feel about fast food, how things change. Like, oh, I don't like the way they change the recipe for this, or they change the ingredients in this, and they remove this, right? That's how I feel about Hollywood with or video games, or any entertainment industry when they implement woke bullshit. Like, I didn't ask for this. I didn't want this to change. Why are you doing this? That's what I'm trying to say. It's the same thing. Just leave it the fuck alone. If people want 11 herbs and spices in their chicken, leave it 11 herbs and spices. Don't add anything. Don't take away anything. Just leave it the way it is. Don't fix what's not broken. Every KFC closed in my town, poor standards. You know what? I don't blame them, because my KFC is becoming worse and worse. Just actually, I forgot to mention this before the asshole didn't take my order. When I opened up the door, because there's two doors. There's the main door you open up from outside, and then another door you open up to get inside the restaurant. The second door, the one you have to open it up to get inside the restaurant, was like a huge crack on it, like someone punched it. And knowing my neighborhood or that neighborhood, it makes sense. I'm like, all right, yeah. And sometimes there are bums hanging around there and all that shit. I remember I had an order once, and I was so hungry I wanted to eat there, and then some fucking bum was causing a commotion, like, it's just like, oh my god, man, can one of you guys just fucking not bother anyone? Just for one moment of your life, can you not be a burden and let people fucking eat? I have things to do. I just came out of work. Can I fucking eat my KFC in peace without having some smelly, loud fucking bum ruin my fucking meal? Really? Luckily, the police came by and took care of it. The breakfast wrap sat real nicely in my stomach for about 30 miles until the next rest stop, and I made it to the restroom. Proceed with caution. Popeye's just as bad too. They finally built the churches though. Churches I haven't had in a long time. Not since I was in New Orleans. I liked it. Popeyes is good too, but I don't know if I told you guys this, but I can't really eat fried stuff from fast food because the oils that they use, it gives me allergic reaction. I'm not saying I can't eat it and I'll die or anything. Like if I eat it, I'll die. It's just it gives me like a skin rash and everything, and that's actually a good thing because that my body's saying, hey, you're not supposed to eat that, and it's fine. It's fine. I get used to that. But the Popeye's chicken sandwich is the fucking shit. Oh my goodness, that's such a good sandwich. Oh, but I get it plain. No sauce, no nothing. Just like that. Just with the buns. It is delicious. Delicious. Same thing with the KFC sandwich. But again, it's a bunch of Jeets that work the Popeyes. So it's like, I'm like, excuse me, Habib, can I get extra sauce on my chicken? But yeah, it can be just as bad. But the worst, I'll tell you right now. Hold on, let me read the chat and I'll get to that. And then I have to go too because it's getting there. 7-Elevens in my town blast classical music nonstop to keep the bums away. Crazy. I heard that they do that too to deter the ghetto and ratchet people. Alejandro. Wraith, no, the breakfast spot opens at 8. That's in 3 hours. That's in an hour and 15 minutes for me. Popeyes is really good, but so long to get an order and all items aren't available. I agree with the oils, Wraith. Bad. It is bad because it's not just oil. It's all this shit they put in the food. Even Chick-fil-A. Look at the ingredients in Chick-fil-A. It's like a fucking list. Like a list of things that I'm like, wait, what are they putting in this chicken, man? It should be chicken, flour, egg, salt, pepper, paprika, whatever. Nope. And that's what makes you sick. And that's what's in your body, man. All that crap people eat all the time. Like, I'm trying to actually, like, soda's bad for you, but I'm trying to make my own soda. Like, literally. The way soda was made when it was initially created was different. Like when they first made Coca-Cola, it was a different method than they do today.
That's the one that I want to say it's still. I'm not saying it's healthy. I'm just saying it's healthier than what we have now. Popeyes is really good too. So long the Tom and Jerry wings are my favorite for fried chicken. I never heard of them. You can order tallow for use at home. I do that. It's high smoke point, but it's a little pricey. Still thinking about ordering. Do it. The potatoes you will cook with that beef tallow are different, because I buy shredded hash browns, right? And the frozen kind from Whole Foods, and that's the one like, oh, put oil in it on the skillet and then you fry it. I did that, it came out like shit. I followed it to a T. Any type of oil, canola oil, vegetable oil, avocado oil, you name it, I tried it, didn't work. That was years ago, but then when I switched to beef tallow because of the whole thing with my body, fucking came out perfectly crisp. It looked, smelled, and tasted the way it should. Just delicious. The crispiness, the golden brown color, you cannot get it anywhere else except with beef tallow. Learn to cook French fries with that. Believe me, it's a different fucking story. Other things, that's up to you. You want to cook your eggs with that? That's fine. You want to cook your fried chicken? I want to try fried calamari with beef tallow, and that's the best thing. The food you eat doesn't taste like beef. It's not like, oh, if I cook shrimp in this, am I gonna taste like beef? No, you're not. You're not. Even though it's beef fat, you're not tasting the flavor. If that makes sense. You may smell it a little bit while you're cooking, but that's it. Yeah, Chick-fil-A is awful with that, dude. Probably drink too many Coke ices, but that's only the non-water thing. I think ices are less bad than regular soda. Yeah, so it depends what you want, but it's not so much the high fructose corn syrup, which is already awful. It's the chemicals and dyes. Because if you're getting a blueberry icy, there's no blueberries in there. Blueberries aren't like light blue. Like you see me talking on the screen, you see my voice, you see that blue in the bars right there when I'm talking. That's the blue for the blueberry ices you guys get. Blueberries are not that color. Blueberries are very, very dark color, almost purplish. That's the way it should be. So those are dyes and chemicals they're putting in that to mix with the corn syrup. I probably drink too many Coke ices. Oh, I already read that one. Oh, great. Yes, believe me. Years ago, my coworker and I were reminiscing over the gas station stop in the film Encino Man. Stoney, Kashmir, Rajit, is it? How many minutes for the burrito again? No squeezing the juice. Don't squeeze the juice. 1 minute, Kashmir. 2 minutes. Stoney, make up your mind. Is it 1 or 2? 1.5 minutes. I only really got Coke and Dr. Pepper ices, Sprite, but oh my god, those ices are fucking delicious, man. And that's what sucks, because it's one thing I can't really eat, because I also get an allergic reaction to high sugary substances. So like I can't eat Pop-Tarts the way I used to. Again, that's a good thing, because my body's telling me you can't eat these. Don't. You're gonna get like a skin rash or something. But eventually you're not supposed to have that, because it's too, sugary, too sweet. No squeezing the juice. You see that Spider-Man trailer? Yeah, we talked about that. We talked about it. It's okay for me. It's not bad. It's not good per se. Just there were some things I liked, some things I didn't like. What about you, Dallas? You liked it? Sprite and Sprite and Coca-Cola ices are the best. But you can make your own. This is how you make your own. You get the Mexican Sprite and the Mexican Coke, right? Which is pure cane sugar, right? The better formula. You put those bad boys in the freezer for like 2-3 hours. You tap on the glass and get the glass ones, because the plastic, plastic sucks. Or if you want plastic, that makes it easier. Tap on it, put it upside down, shake it, and it becomes frozen. And then you open it up, it's like slush. It's beautiful. It's perfect for fucking summer, dude. Looks good, I thought. Are you gonna go see it on the theaters? I like the trailer. Glad Spider-Man is back. I stopped sugar a month ago. Wee-wee? The fuck's a wee-wee? That's good that you stop sugar. Having less sugar in your body is good for you. Believe me. You don't need that much sugar or salt. By the way, You just got to make sacrifices. Like mayonnaise, right? I love mayonnaise. However, Hellman's is the best one without a doubt. But they put soybean oil and canola oil and soybean oil, specifically soybean oil, is the worst oil they can use because it's the cheapest oil they can get and it's heavily processed. Let me tell you something. Those oils you see on the shelves where it's like this golden crystal clear color, right? Like it's liquid gold. That's not how it looks like when the oil's expressed from its source. It's not. It's like very muddy and dark. They do a lot of chemical injections to those oils and a lot of processing to make it look that golden yellow color. That's why it's not good. Frosters also have more water in them, which is nice. Yeah, just like freeze water. Slush water is pretty damn good. I love drinking water. Water is delicious, man. And your body will get used to it. It will. Because, for example, don't get me wrong, I can still drink if I want to drink like a Fanta or Mountain Dew, I guess. But it has to be heavily diluted. At least put some water in it. Like, I can drink, I love ginger ale. But I can't have it fully like that. I need to mix it with the water a little bit, just at least a little bit. That helps a lot. Because not only does it isn't as sugary as it should be, but you get more of it. You're basically getting 2 cans if you do it right. Alejandro, what's for breakfast, bro? How about those viral frozen soda slushies straight out of the bottle using gentle taps? Yeah, that's what I mentioned. Those are good. Unos tacos dorados. Ooh, that sounds good. Diluted soda, gross. Not as gross as diabetes, dude. That's why I do it. But again, you get used to it. I'm not saying half water. I'm just saying a little bit of water. Know the ratio. Because you obviously, what's the point of having soda if it's going to be fucking watered down like that? But only with certain sodas. Lemon lime works, ginger ale works, but if like cherry or vanilla Coke, it's not going to work well. You don't got to sell me, bro. I literally only drink water except for like 1 medium Coke icy with dinner. Yeah, I drink water all the time though. But if you're going to have juice, make sure it's pure juice. Pure. Like orange juice is fine. But if you have a machine to make the juice or whatever, do it. That tastes better and it's better for you. That's the kind of sugar you should have. Natural sugars from fruits and honey and stuff like that. But all these different, fruit companies like want to give you their versions of orange juice. And it sucks because Tang is my favorite drink ever. And I know that's artificial shit, but it is so delicious, man. You want to talk about slushies. Oh my god. Making those Tang slushies for summertime, that's one of the best things I did, but I don't know if I can do that anymore because, getting old. Sometimes milk on rare occasion. I love milk. I have ground beef left over, so making breakfast tacos again with eggs. Water is best now with it's warm again. I'll be drinking loads of yes. Oh, ice. Get a nice tall glass. I'm talking like a beer, almost like a beer mug of a tall fucking glass. Fill it with ice, with pure filtered ice, and fill it with pure filtered water. Leave it on the desk for like 5-10 minutes so it can cool, and then I love the sound of ice, clinging in the glass. I love that. And then you drink. It's delicious water. Oh man, they had pure apple juice at 7-Eleven. It was so good, but they changed it to that BS 100% juice, and it sucks. Yeah, 100% juice. They claim it's juice, but it's better to make your own juice. Believe me. It may take time, but at least you control the portions, you control the sugars, that you know that what the ingredients are. It's better. If you make time for your health, your body will thank you later. You have to make time for that shit. 1 hour either exercise or to relax or to massage like your own foot or your back, whatever, yoga, and make something like a simple snack. Make your own sandwich, right? Get your meats from the deli, the bread, the right kind of bread. Make your own sandwich as opposed to going to Subway, which is fucking the worst fast food place out there. I said it. Definitely is better for you, but definitely doesn't taste better. Yeah. You want tang? Bro, I got you. Just make yourself some Metamucil. You'll poop great. It doesn't taste the same, trust me. I know it's orange flavor, but it's not the same. I have a cold and hot water bottle machine, nice and cold. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna... Ouch. That's too bright. I'm gonna start ready to get out of here. There you go. Because it is 7 o'clock, almost. Ain't gonna go home, but you can't stay here. Yes, exactly. Alejandro, good idea. You can only pay of the bottle, I think, and they lease you the machine. Right. Or also, what you drink from also helps. So don't drink from plastic bottles. Don't drink from like plastic jugs. It's glass or pure stainless steel or copper. That helps. Believe me, it does. Huge difference. Because I have a cousin who buys a ton of Poland Spring, and I'm telling him, man, you're wasting so much time and money buying this plastic, and it's like microplastics leach in to the water if you leave it there for long enough. Just get a pure or Brita or zero water a water filter. Just do that. That's what I do. It saves time and money. I spend $30 every 2 or 3 months for a new filter. That's it. I love those glass jugs, bro. Yes, I know. Fucking microplastic. I know. Everywhere, Skibidi. Everywhere, Ski. Even those expensive, those bottles, remember? The one those women were clamoring to get? I forgot what were they called. Anyways. So yeah, even those are lined with like plastic and some kind of different material that you shouldn't be anywhere near your skin or anything you consume. I wish I had a natural spring spout location. Me too, dude. Me too. I would definitely fucking drink from that. But like I said, get zero water, get pure, get Brita filters, and filter your own water. And you'll thank me later. But anyways, it's time to see the Sandman, because I'm getting tired. I gotta finish my video first and then see the Sandman. Oh man. Whew. VSCO thermos bottles. Your scan. Yes, those. Bradley? Not Bradley. I forgot they were called. Stanley Cup. The Stanley Cups. Yes, those Stanley Cups. They're the ones that were just like, come on, man, really? So, dude, everything from the soap you use to wash your dishes, to your utensils, to your pans, to your cups, to your plates. Be careful what you put your food in. Even the containers, like, oh, I have some leftovers. Put them in glass. Put them in stainless steel or bamboo containers. Just gotta be smart about it. Your salt, your pepper, same thing. Oh, I got a stainless steel salt and pepper shaker. Stainless steel is still a metal and it can still rot. Unless it's the proper stainless steel, then it's going to rust eventually, and it's gonna leach into your salt and then to your foods. So yes, glass containers are nice since you can reheat them. Exactly, you can put them in the oven and all that stuff. You know. Anyhow, you guys have been an awesome audience as always. I will be back Friday night, maybe again Saturday. I'm not sure, but I'll be back Friday night. Stop by Friday. We're gonna have fun. Trust me. I have content brewing. Oh, do I have content brewing? Do I have content brewing? Trust me. Hope you guys look forward to that. New Seinfeld short coming out in a few hours. Hope you enjoy that. It's so funny. It's one of the classic ones, classic scenes I finally get to do. So, oh, hey Daryl, how's it going? But, oh yeah, thank you, Ski. I really appreciate that. But again, I would not have a great show without you guys. I really appreciate you being here. Please be safe. Please be careful. Eat well. Be well. And that being said, stay frosty, give them hell, and Godspeed. Wraith out.